Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Clinton Christian Academy. Our site for today is matchups in the MAIS 4A South State Basketball Tournament. We've got some semifinal action on the schedule for you here today. Our first matchup between the ladies of Lamar Christian and the ladies of Amite School Center. We'd like to remind you before things get going today that all of our games are brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine. Serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community, call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper, Rain, Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. For hrkcpa.com to learn more. We're going to take a quick break for the prayer and the national anthem, and we'll be back to meet the starters. Welcome back to the MAIS 4A South State Tournament here on the campus of Clinton Christian Academy. Let's go ahead and meet the starters for today's game. First for Amite School Center, a senior number 22, Blair Walsh, junior number 21, Macy Haygood, another junior number 2, Julia Weaver, another junior number 5, Ballard Kraft, and a sophomore number 0, Kate Malone. Now for Lamar Christian, a senior number 2, Nevaeh Pugh, another senior, number 10, Lindsay Smith. 10th grader, number 12, Kaylee Stroud. 10th grader, number 15, Carson Keener. And a senior, number 21, Natalie Pugh. I'm Charlie Williams. Next to me is Braxton Lewis. We're getting ready to bring you all the action here. And Braxton, what are some things that you've seen out of these teams so far in this tournament, and what are some things we need to look for in this matchup?
You know, one of the things that I would look for in this matchup is number 22, Blair Walsh, for ACS. She had an amazing game yesterday. For Lamar Christian, one of the things that I have to work on is how to contain her.
Yeah, Blair Walsh, the leading scorer for them last night, an impressive win for ASC. And, you know, something that I was really impressed by that team with is their ability to just run their offense and not turn over the ball. A lot of great passing on display from that team. They get in the half court, they run some plays, and they usually end up finding a pretty decent shot for Walsh or one of the other players on their team. So just a really tough offensive team and a tough challenge for Lamar to face off against.
Yeah, and another person that I would look for on this ACS team would be Kate Malone and Julia Weaver, two ladies that have played an amazing game so far, at least from what I've seen yesterday. And of course, being semifinals, they'll bring it up another notch.
Yeah, both of these teams coming off of impressive wins. Amite beat Riverfield last night. Lamar Christian beat Canton on Wednesday. And, you know, this is a Canton team that I was impressed with when I got to see them in the first round. Really tough press. So two, what I'm expecting to be really disciplined offenses in this matchup. We've got our tip-off on the way. It's Stroud and Walsh. And ASC is going to control the ball to start this out. Lady Rebels going to start out on offense. They work it up to Walsh up top. She's backing out, looking at some motion. Gives it up for Kraft. Kraft throws down low towards Weaver, but a turnover to start things off for the Lady Rebels. So the Lady Lions of Lamar Christian going to get a crack at trying to put some points on the board to start this one off. They're getting some motion working as well. Corner three on the way. That one's short, rebounded by Weaver for ASC. Kate Malone working the offense now for the Rebels. Walsh up top, jumper on the way. That one's off. Lamar on the break. Nice pass. But Smith can't get the layup to go. So both teams just feeling each other out. Nice defense, but ASC able to avoid the turnover. Shot off, rebounded by Lamar. Pugh with the ball for the Lady Lions. They're working it around the outside, try to find an open shot. And we've got a travel. That one is against Natalie Pugh.
Nearly 2 minutes into this quarter, and both teams are still scoreless. One of the main reasons for that is because of turnovers. Another one is we're not getting really good shots. Everything is being rushed.
Yeah, both teams just still kind of feeling each other out, playing some tough defense. It's Lamar Christian in a man defense right now. ASC just trying to work the ball around, find a hole. They do, but no shot. Extra pass. Now the jumper on the way, and that one is good. So Macy Haygood with the first basket of today's action, and a 2-0 lead for the Lady Rebels. Natalie Pugh bringing it up for the Lady Lions as they'll try to counter that opening basket, but we have a carry called against Keener.
Still hadn't seen Lamar kind of settle down. You know, I like to see them settle down, get into their offense. They played good on the defensive side, but when they get on the offensive side, they're not cashing in the check.
And we've got a travel there, another offensive mistake in the early going. Great defense by Natalie Pugh to kind of force that. As Kate Malone was uncomfortable, shuffled her feet. And the Lady Lions going to have a chance to try to get on the scoreboard here with 5:39 to go in the first quarter. Once again, working around the outside. Pugh in trouble. She drives. Shot blocked by Walsh. Lady Rebels in transition. It's Walsh with the ball all the way up the court, coast to coast. Basket misses. Rebounded by Keener for Lamar. Step back jumper on the way. That one misses. Offensive rebound by Pugh. She's going to go back up. That one misses. Nice battle down low by Nevaeh Pugh, but she can't get the shot to go. And then a whistle and a foul against Lamar. So it'll be Rebel ball.
This zone by Amite is really causing some havoc for Lamar. Active hands, long arms, they're getting in those passing lanes and really shooting lanes.
Yeah, and at this level, I think one of the best abilities you can have on defense, as there's a great shot by Kate Malone falling to the floor and still hitting the three. But as I was saying, one of the best abilities you can have at this level of basketball is adaptability. Whether that's on defense or offense, just having multiple things you can do when something isn't working. So we're going to have to see if Lamar has some of that. So we've got a drive here and a missed shot and a rebound by Walsh. But Lamar needs to adapt to this zone attack if they're going to be able to figure something out. We've got a whistle. Not sure what the call is. And they've got a push off against a Lady Rebel. That was Ballard Kraft, her first foul of the game. Natalie Pugh going to trigger the offense now for Lamar. Lady Rebels once again falling into the 2-3 zone. Three-pointer on the way from Pugh. That one's short. And ASC going to try to get some offense going once again. Weaver to bring the ball up this time. Now Malone in the corner, throws down low for Walsh. Shot up and shot good. And one for Blair Walsh.
That is what we saw all day yesterday.
Yep.
They're feeding her down inside the post. She drops her shoulder, puts up a shot, it goes in.
Yeah, great finisher, and if they can get her in position to finish, she really thrives with the ball in her hands. Free throw on the way. That one hits bottom. So an 8-0 lead now for Amite. 3:52 to go in the first quarter. Nevaeh Pugh with the ball. She gives it up. They're working around the outside once again, just looking for some space, something to do with it. As ASC falls into a 3-2 zone now to try to prevent a shot, but we've got an offensive foul as Nevaeh Pugh lowered her shoulder into Julia Weaver. And the ref reminds her you can't do that.
Once again, that's Lamar struggling with that zone by the Lady Rebels. What Coach Bennett has to do is run a set to get his players inside of the holes of the zone.
Yeah, you know, like we've talked about kind of throughout this tournament, you've just got to keep the ball moving around against these zones. And if you can't accomplish that, you're going to have a lot of troubles. We see Lamar in a bit of a break here. Three-pointer on the way. That one's up. That one misses. Rebound by Weaver. Has it knocked away by Pugh. And then finally controlled by the Lady Rebels as Malone goes to the ground to get on top of that one. Lady Rebels with a chance to push this one to a double-digit lead before Lamar even gets on the board as Malone misses a three from the corner. Ball rolls out of bounds. Some confusion as to where it's going, but it's finally decided it'll be Rebel basketball. We've got a timeout called by Lamar, so we're going to take a quick timeout as well as Amite leads it 8-0 with 2:53 to go in the first quarter. So out of the break, it looks like it is going to be Rebel basketball. No, never mind. It's Lamar ball. So Lamar with a chance to stop the bleeding here early. As with 2:53 to go, they trail this one by 8 and have yet to get on the scoreboard. Pugh with the ball. Gives it up now for Smith. They're working around the outside once again. They haven't had a whole lot of success doing this, but just need to stay moving and try to find some open spaces. There's another turnover by Lamar. Weaver with the ball now for the Rebels. Fakes the pass, then gives it up. Now Walsh fighting for the ball, out to Weaver. Lady Rebels slowing things down as Lamar's also fallen into his zone, but we've got a travel called against Walsh. Really nice defensive possession by Lamar.
Hopefully this turnover generated by Lamar initiates a spark for their offense. Another thing, Lamar can't stand still. They have to move the ball around. Moving the ball around shifts that zone. They continue to do that, they'll get them open, especially down inside on the paint.
Yeah, and Lamar showing a little bit more motion on this possession, but a nice job by Malone to step in front of that pass. She's all alone down court and then gets her shot blocked away by Nevaeh Pugh. Nice play by Pugh to get back and deny that basket. But a foul nonetheless, so Malone going to get a chance at the line to push this one to double digits. Good hustle by Pugh to get down there, and even then as a coach, you like to see the foul as opposed to the easy basket. As Malone gets her first to go, we've got a Substitution now for Lamar. Maddie McCrory getting her first look at the court today. Second free throw on the way from Malone. That one's good as well. Nevaeh Pugh bringing the ball up once again for Lamar. Gives it up, three-pointer on the way. We've got a whistle and a foul on the floor. So I think we've got a defensive foul against Malone. She pushed her way through a screen by McCrory.
That's another way you can get shots up. Pin that defender inside with this screen, get the three up.
Yeah, and we've seen a couple of good shot attempts from Lamar. But once again, I mean, another good one there. They just can't get it to go. But an offensive rebound by Stroud, and she's going to get a chance at the line to try to take the lid off the basket for the Lions.
You know, one of the things that I like about watching girls high school basketball is the amount of aggression that they have. They play with so much more aggression than we think that they would. But at this point in the playoffs, you have to want it.
Yeah, absolutely, and a really aggressive play there by Stroud to get herself on the line, but missing the first free throw. Second one falls, so finally some points here in the late going of the first quarter for Lamar. Minute 40 to go in the first. Our score is 10-1. Weaver with the ball now for the Rebels. They're working against the zone from Lamar. Ball to the corner. Now back up top. Malone in the corner. Throws it down to Walsh. Ball knocked out of bounds. Nice defensive play there from a Lamar player to get their hand in there and deflect that pass. But it'll stay here.
That was a nice defensive possession there for Lamar, but they have to be careful.
And another really good defensive play by Pugh to almost cause a turnover on the inbound, but finally settles down with it being a mid ball.
They're back in this zone. They have to be careful not to let their defender get too far behind them into the short corners. That's where Blair Walsh kind of punished the team from yesterday.
Three-pointer missed, airballed by Amite, and then goes out of bounds. Another nice defensive possession by these Lady Lions as they're going to try to convert it into some offense finally, as they still have yet to get a field goal as we tick under a minute to go in the first quarter. Stroud up top. She gives it away for Pugh. Pugh into the lane. Forces one up, and that one rolls out. Nice, almost a really nice shot by Pugh. Nice drive, but once again, just can't get anything to fall. And the Lady Rebels set up their offense with 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. They're looking to the post, or just keep looking down there, but can't quite find anybody with any space. Shot up, and a whistle and a foul. That will send Ballard Craft to the line for a minute. As they finally got the ball into the high post, she couldn't quite get the shot to drop, but hits her first free throw to increase the lead to 10 with 12.7 on the clock in this first quarter. Another quick substitution for Lamar. Carson Keener back into the game. Nevaeh Pugh getting her first rest as the second free throw misses, but Walsh with the offensive rebound and putting that one back in. Great play by Blair Walsh. 5 on the clock. Lamar needs a quick shot. Pugh gives it up. Deep three on the way. Airballed, and that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. And Amite with a huge lead, 13-1 at the end of the first quarter. We're going to take a quick break. Actually, I got a couple sponsors, as Braxton has just reminded me. Craft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. So now we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with second quarter action in just a moment. So welcome back to the second quarter of action here in the semifinal round of the MSAIS 2023 South 4A basketball tournament, as Amite School Center leads Lamar Christian 13-1 through the first quarter of action. And Braxton, just some offensive demons for Lamar.
Yeah, but one thing about it, Lamar has to step up. They got to swing the ball on offense, using these screens, using these aggressive drives to get some points on the board.
Lamar working the ball around once again, trying to find any space against this tough defense from the Rebels. They've switched back to a man attack, but they don't give up the shot there, but a nice follow by Lamar. That's Maddie. First field goal of the game here in the early going of the second quarter. And a great hustle play by McCrory to follow her shot following the miss. Now to the corner for Kraft. She gets that one knocked away, but Malone gets on top of it. She's got the ball at the top of the key. Throws for Blair Walsh down low. She can't get the shot to go. Rebound by McCrory. Lamar trying to push it, but stolen by Walsh. Walsh now trying to push it for the Lady Rebels. She's going to slow things down.
You know, I've got to commend Lamar for how they get back in transition. That's one area of the game that kind of makes or breaks your season.
Three-pointer by Malone. That one misses. Walsh with an offensive rebound. She's going to take a jump step and hit the contested mid-range jumper. Really nice play by Blair Walsh to get that one away with absolutely no space. Lamar trying to find some space here to get a shot off of their own. McCrory up top. She goes to Pugh in the corner. That one's stolen away by Malone. Malone in transition now for ASC. She's going to put up a contested layup, have that one blocked by Keener, but it'll stay with the Rebels.
Good hustle there by Keener. We give up the turnover, we go down, and we make a stop.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that a couple of times out of this Lamar squad as they've given up the turnover and gotten back down and made a nice play on defense as they're able to draw an offensive foul there against Blair Walsh. So they'll regain possession of the ball, down 12 with 6:13 to go in this second quarter. So it'll be Natalie Pugh trying to get something going on offense for Lamar. Three-pointer on the way. Another miss by Lamar. Ball knocked out of bounds. And they'll say it went off of Stroud, so it's going to come back to the Lady Rebels.
Yeah, we're a full quarter in. Lamar's still rushing things. They've got to settle down. If I'm Coach Bennett, I'm like, let's swing the ball, but let's be patient.
Yeah, I mean, it's now or never for Lamar. If you want to, get into this game, you've got to get some offense going and quickly. Lamar pushing. Now up top, and then we've got a travel call against Keener. Lady Rebel basketball, Malone to bring it up. Lamar showing some pressure. Around a screen from Walsh. She gives it up for Kraft. Kraft to the corner. Back to Kraft up top. Now Malone in the corner. She's going to drive, and looks like she's going to draw a foul. As we have yet to see who the foul's against. Finally the call, that's against Natalie Pugh, her second in this first half. Inbounds into Walsh. She's in good position, but can't get that one to go. That's a rare miss down low from Blair Walsh, but an offensive rebound by Addison Walsh. Just a seventh grader out there getting an offensive rebound. Walsh on the drive. She floats one up, and that's a miss and a charge against Walsh.
If you're Coach Moak, would you like to see from Walsh right there is to just do a jump stop, let the defender continue to go back and just kind of float it up?
Yeah, absolutely. But, again, just a seventh grader out there making plays already.
Right. I mean,
in some postseason basketball.
That's against that game against Riverfield yesterday. That's what me and Charlie referred to. It's like she's just a seventh grader. the future is bright for this Amite team.
Yeah, even losing Blair Walsh, you've got a lot of your main contributors pretty young. As finally a field goal will go for Lamar as Lindsey Smith hits a nice little step-back jumper right around the free throw line as they cut it to 10. And then a turnover as Malone has the ball knocked away from her. So some signs of life just now from Lamar. Let's see if they can go on a bit of a run here and make this a close game going into halftime as we got 4:38 to go in this second quarter. Both Pughs out up top. Nehemiah Pugh on the drive. Throws to the corner. Now cross-court pass. Now it's Natalie Pugh with the ball in the lane. Nice pass by Natalie and a nice finish by Stroud. So a couple of baskets in a row now for Lamar. And this is what we like to see if we want a close game here, is ASC is going to take a quick timeout with 4:16 to go in the second. We're going to take a timeout as well. We'll be right back with more action in just a moment. So after a couple of quick baskets by Lamar, Coach Lana Moak said she'd seen enough, calls a timeout for her Lady Rebels to discuss how they need to maintain their lead as it's been cut down to 8 with 4:08 to go in this second quarter. Three-pointer on the way. That one's a miss. Natalie Pugh with the rebound for Lamar. She stops, throws up top as Keener throws it back to Pugh. Throws it down to her sister. That's Nevaeh Pugh. She's battling down low. Finally gets a shot up. That's a miss. Battle for the rebound. Finally controlled by Kraft for ASC. She was close to the line, but stays in. And then I don't think she knew how close Weaver was to her there, as that was a really fast pass towards the face of Julia Weaver. But she controls it. Malone from the corner, 3 on the way. That's a miss. Offensive rebound by Blair Walsh. That's a miss. Another offensive rebound by Julia Weaver, and she gets that one to go. Lead is back to 10 for the Lady Rebels with 3:09 on the clock. Malone almost with the steal, but Pugh controls the ball. Jump shot on the way. That one's a miss. Blair Walsh with the rebound, but then dribbles it off of her foot. And Lamar with a bit of a gift as they get the ball under their own basket with 3 minutes to go in the second.
Fortunate that Lamar has possession right now. They've got to rebound, offense and defense. You can't allow second chance points.
And a nice drive to the rim by Pugh, but she can't get that one to go. And then a whistle and a foul, as they're going to say she got a little bit too aggressive trying to get her own rebound, and she picks up her third. And so she's going to sit down. Maddie McCrory back into the game for Lamar, and that also put them into the bonus. So we're going to see Kate Malone at the free throw line. And she's a really good free throw shooter too, Braxton. We've seen her hit quite a few over these last couple of days.
Yeah, in my opinion, she's one of the unsung stars of this Amite team.
Yeah, good outside shooter, good with the ball. She's made a couple of nice passes already today. And then again, good at the free throw line as she hits her first.
And not only that, she does most of the dirty work on the defensive side for Amite.
Yeah, great at stepping into those passing lanes as well. She misses her second, but an 11-point lead now for Amite. Keener with the ball. She throws to the corner. Three-pointer on the way. That one's off by Smith. And Blair Walsh with the rebound. She's going to try to trigger the offense herself for the Lady Rebels. Now gives it up for Weaver. Weaver outside. Throws to Malone in the corner. Back to Weaver. I think they're going to try to find Walsh down low on this possession as they've got her in the high post. Now Weaver outside. She'll put up a three. That one's a little too strong. Rebounded by Nevaeh Pugh. Nevaeh with the ball now for Lamar. She's going to drive, put up a layup, but that one misses. Tried to stop and pop and get one to go there, but it wouldn't. just a little bit too strong. So another possession here for the Lady Rebels. Haygood gives it up for Weaver. Now to Walsh in the corner. Blair Walsh for 3. That misses. Follows, grabs her own rebound, puts it back up and misses. And they're going to say she went over the back trying to get the 3rd rebound there.
Walsh didn't make the shot, but there again, she's in there trying to get those rebounds. That's really what hurting Lamar on this defensive side.
Yeah, and I've got to say it, through, the limited amount that we've seen through the early part of this tournament, on the girls' side, I got to say Walsh has probably been my MVP so far. She has affected these games more than anybody that I've seen. Shot on the way and missed by Lamar. And speak of the devil, Walsh with the rebound. Haygood up top. Throws back to Weaver. Weaver to Malone in the corner. Now Haygood. Haygood for 3. And she swishes that one. Nice shot by Haygood. Nothing but net from outside. And a 14-point lead with just under a minute to go before halftime. 3-pointer on the way here for Lamar. That's Pugh. Just short. And then bouncing over the backboard. So a turnover and Lady Rebel ball.
It's a good look there by Pugh. It's just really, as we've seen throughout this game so far, nothing's really falling on the outside for Lamar. When things go in, it's because they get that movement. They're kind of getting away from their identity.
Yeah, but we've seen quite a few open threes on that deep elbow for Lamar. They just haven't been able to get one to drop just yet. So the Lady Rebels with another chance here before halftime, just under 30 seconds. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them hold for one last shot. Weaver gets a cross-court pass from Walsh, then gives it up for Haygood. Now back to her. Weaver to Malone in the corner. Back to Weaver up top, 10 seconds on the clock. Now Haygood. Back to Weaver. Back to Malone in the corner. She's going to take the 3 with 4 seconds on the clock. That one's missed, rebounded by Lamar. They're not going to get a shot up before halftime, so at the half, your score, Amite 21, Lamar 7. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with some halftime analysis in just a moment. So at the half, Lamar Christian trailing big to Amite, and I think some of y'all just heard me drop a cough drop as we came right back from the break. But no, at the half, Amite with a big lead over Lamar, 21-7. And we'd like to remind you that today's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit HRK CPA to learn more. So at the half, Braxton, we've just seen Lamar really struggling on the offensive side of the ball. They just can't really do anything against a really tough defensive group for ASC.
Yeah, it seems like every shot that goes up is not going in. It seems like there's a lid on top of the rim for the Lady Lions. But one thing about it, they're not helping themselves out either. They're having costly turnovers. They're not rebounding on the defensive side, and it's leading to Blair Walsh getting putbacks. And also on the offensive side, they're retreating before they have a chance to even run up and get the ball. You can't score if you don't have the ball.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, Blair Walsh, we're just seeing her do what she does out there, dominant on the boards. Once she gets in position on offense, she finishes just about every time, and if not, oftentimes follows and gets her own offensive board. Just a great player down low, really affects the game, so she's been tough to stop for Lamar. And then like you mentioned, Lamar, it just feels like even when they get a good shot up, it just won't go. So I would imagine in the locker room, if you're Lamar, if you're Coach Bennett, he's just saying, guys, let's do what we do. I know we've got our offensive game plan. We need to execute it a little better, and the shots are going to start falling eventually. We just got to keep getting them up.
But the one key for them to make those shots is they've got to move their zone.
Yeah.
ACS has come out in their zone. It's giving them trouble. We've seen that when they made those shots, it's because they've moved around in the zone. Another thing is, too, they've got to get out in transition. They're not getting out in transition. Transition is where they're going to get their points in the second half.
Well, we'll see if they can do that when we get back with second half action in just a moment. But once again, your halftime score, Amite 21, Lamar 7. So at the beginning of the second half, Lady Rebels going to have the basketball along with their big lead by 14. And Lamar just looking for some answers here as they try to find a way to do something against this really tough zone by the Lady Rebels and try to stop their really well-run offense. Malone with the ball. Gives it up for Haywood. She's going to drive and get the shot to go. Nice finish. Correction, that was Ballard Kraft, but she got the shot to go. Nice finish in the lane, and she hits the floater to push that lead to 16. Jumper on the way for Lamar. That's a miss. Blair Walsh with the rebound. And she's got the ball in transition for the Lady Rebels. Now slowing it down, gives it up for Malone. Around a screen from Kraft. She throws to the corner. Three-pointer on the way. That one's missed, but Blair Walsh with the rebound, but then has it knocked away.
It goes again back to the points I made about rebounding for Lamar. That Stroud had a chance to get in front of Walsh, but didn't get a chance to box her out.
We've got an offensive foul on the inbounds. So we had a Lamar player hit the deck. So they'll gain possession of the ball, and they really need some offense fast.
If I'm Lamar, I go right at Blair Walsh. Just got her third foul.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way you can turn things around quickly is get Blair Walsh in foul trouble. But one way you're not going to turn things around is just continuing to miss threes as they do right there. Walsh outside now for the Lady Rebels. Around a screen. Puts up a jumper. That's a miss. Rebound and check, but grabbed by Walsh. Now Malone up top. She's going to drive. Steps forward. Puts one up. That one's a miss. Battle on the ground for a rebound. Kraft comes up with it. Throws the ball up. Gets fouled, so she's going to go to the line. And once again, ASC just battling hard on these offensive boards.
And they're getting, as they say, he goes hard in the paint. That's what they're doing. They're playing very hard in the paint.
Free throw on the way from Kraft. That one's short. So she misses her first. Second one on the way. That one's good. Pushes the lead all the way to 17. Pugh bringing it up now for Lamar. Gives it to the high post. Now Pugh in the lane. That one's a miss. Kraft goes up for the rebound. And she had her feet taken out from under her by Natalie Pugh. So I think they're going to call Natalie for the foul. No, we've got a whistle and a foul. That one's against Kraft. They're going to say she went over the back of Pugh. So Kraft picks up her third foul. So that's two important Lady Rebel players in foul trouble. Something if you're Lamar, go right at those two, Kraft and Walsh. As they get a three-pointer to go. Now they're saying her foot was on the line, so no, it is a three-pointer. They added two onto the scoreboard, then took one away, and then added it back. But finally, it is a three by Lamar. And a welcome sight if you're a Lamar fan right there as they finally break double figures here in the third quarter. But then immediately on the other side, a foul against Lamar. Keener picks up her first. ASC to inbound. They get it into Kraft. She throws that one away, but then a tough hustle play by Haygood to jump on top of that ball and wrestle it away.
Man, we were talking right before we came back on and said the score was 21-7. It was like a football score.
That was a football play.
Oh, my goodness.
That was definitely a football play by Haygood, but Lamar ends up with possession on the jump ball. And another jump ball. So it stays with Lamar. They didn't rule it a jump ball on that last one. They ruled it out of bounds, excuse me. But Lamar with possession after that play, but they're going to inbound from under their goal. Let's see if they can continue some of the momentum from that three. Another one on the way. Missed this time, but an offensive rebound by Stroud. Shot up by Pugh. Too strong. Haygood with the rebound. Malone now for the Lady Rebels. Around a screen from Kraft. Pugh hits the deck. Now Walsh up top, steps into a jump shot. That one a little too long. Rebounded by Lamar. Pugh in transition. They need to run here, and she can draw a foul as that one goes against Malone. And I think we're going to see some free throws.
I'm not sure what Coach Bennett told his team in the locker room, but they've come out with some fire under them.
They have. They've come out a lot more aggressive as that's ruled on the floor. Hopefully we're going to see this translate in this third quarter. There's another three. That time it's Nevaeh Pugh, and they've cut the lead to 11. Signs of life from Lamar with 5:06 to go in the third. Malone for the Lady Rebels. Tries to throw up top for Blair, but that one's a loose ball. Nice hustle by Weaver to try and get back, but it rolls between her legs. And so Lamar ball, they can cut it to single digits here.
Another break for Lamar that you can very much take advantage of.
And this would be a huge comeback if they're able to get back into this one. Nevaeh Pugh up top. Hands off for Smith. Smith into the lane. Layup up. That one misses. Rebound by Weaver. ASC bench signaling for a timeout. They get it. So we're going to take a timeout as well with ASC leading by 11 with 4:38 to go in the third. And we'll be back in just a moment. So it'll be Lamar ball following, or excuse me, it'll be Amite ball following the timeout. Couple of threes hit by Lamar before that. Getting Coach Moak to call the timeout to try to stop their momentum as her team's trying to hang on to a double-digit lead. Lamar showing press on the inbound. They get it into Malone. She's going to try to get them into a half-court set. They throw to the post for Blair Walsh. Walsh turns and puts one up, misses. Battle for the rebound. Finally ends up in Lamar's hands, but then knocked out of bounds. And it will be Lady Rebel ball.
That just came down to who wanted it more. Blair knows she missed the shot. She wanted the ball back.
Yeah, she fought hard. Both Pugh sisters trying to get that one away from her. But she finally ends up with it. Miss by a Lady Rebel. Rebound by Lamar, and then a foul going the other way. Let's see who that one's against. It's against Haygood, her first. As Malone was in the neighborhood, she's got three, so. Or excuse me, Kraft was in the neighborhood who has three. And if you're Lamar, yeah, let's try to go at Kraft and go at Walsh. So we've got another open jumper. That one just misses, but a nice offensive rebound and a put back by Kaylee Stroud to cut this one to 9 with just under 4 minutes to go in the third. Now Malone for the Lady Rebels. Gives it up for Weaver. Gives to Kraft. Has it knocked away by Pugh. Natalie Pugh in transition. Turns and fires. Gets the layup to go. Great finish by Natalie Pugh over two defenders. And they cut it to just 6. This will be a huge comeback if Lamar is able to tie this one up eventually, as Blair Walsh has the ball knocked away down low. And it's already been a huge comeback just to get it to this point, as it was 14 points at halftime. But Lamar looks like a different team in this third quarter. Kraft up top, throws to Malone in the corner. Three-pointer on the way from Malone. She gets that one to go to stop the bleeding for her team and push it back to 10. Lamar needs to answer. Natalie Pugh up top. Almost had it knocked away. Now throws down low. Stolen away by Blair Walsh. She's outside. Throws to Haygood. Haygood to the corner. Three-pointer on the way. That one's long from Walsh. Addison Walsh, I should say. Now a three for Lamar. That one's too long. Rebounded by Kraft.
Lamar's definitely getting away from their game. What got them back into this game wasn't really the three-point shooting. They had one go in, but it was working the inside of the paint.
Well, it was the inside out. They were able to collapse the defense. If you take those threes without first collapsing the defense, then you're going to have a defender in your face. They need to get back to making them collapse. As there's another three by Malone, and she's stepped up following the timeout. And now Lamar needs one as they've watched this lead grow once again, so we're going to take a timeout as well. Amite leads it 30-17. So out of the timeout, Amite felt like they were starting to get challenged, but really blew it wide open after a couple of threes from Malone. Lamar back in the huddle going, okay, it felt like we were getting back into this before that. And then the lead grew once again to 13. They need an answer.
We talked about in that first half how for the all-district team, we, of course, would see Blair Walsh. I think another name to consider would be Kate Malone.
Yeah, absolutely. Kate Malone has been absolutely on fire this quarter as Pugh barely doesn't get one to go. Man, that was halfway down before it popped out for her. And Malone on the other end for the Lady Rebels. Goes to the corner for Walsh. Walsh back to Haygood. They give it to Malone. She's going to take another three. Barely misses that one. Nice offensive rebound by Kraft. Has it knocked away. Addison Walsh on the floor fighting for it. And we've got a whistle and a timeout by Amite as Addison Walsh had jumped on top of that one. So we're going to take a quick timeout as well. We'll be back in just a moment. So after a tough play on the floor from the 7th grader, Addison Walsh, Lady Rebels going to have the ball under their own basket. Malone to inbound. She throws it for Addison Walsh, but we've got a whistle and an offensive foul. As I think they're going to say it was a 5-second violation. Nevaeh Pugh to bring the ball up for Lamar. Hands it off for Natalie. They're going to work it around the outside. Nevaeh Pugh in control once again. She's up top. Now she's going to drive, and they'll say she went over-under with the ball. And so a turnover. Lady Rebel ball once again. Addison Walsh to bring it up. Gives it up for Haygood. Now up top to Malone. Corner for Kraft. She'll trigger a three. That one's just a little bit off, but an offensive rebound by the 7th grader who can't get that one to go. And Lamar in transition the other way. Pugh with a mid-range jumper. Missed and rebound by Blair Walsh.
Not a big fan of that shot there. Slow down and just wait for your teammates to come through and run your offense.
No, I like the approach of being aggressive in transition, but
that was a little too aggressive.
Yeah, get in there for a layup as opposed to that jump shot. Now Malone in the lane, and a whistle and a travel called against her. So Lamar will have it under their own basket. Or excuse me, under the opposing basket. 47 seconds to go in this third quarter. And if you're Lamar, you really want a basket here to have something to feel good about going into the fourth quarter. 35 seconds on the clock. Natalie Pugh outside. She drives, goes to the ground, and we've got a whistle and a travel. I think that Lamar bench would like a foul on that one, but I think she really just lost her balance, didn't know what to do with the ball.
Lost her footing a little bit, trying to do just a tad bit too much. You've got 29 seconds left. Dribble it back out. There's no shot clock.
So Natalie Pugh will take a seat. Addison Walsh to bring the ball up now for the Lady Rebels. Gives to the corner for Malone. Now up top. They're once again working around the outside against the zone. 3 up and good by Haygood. 10 seconds on the clock now. Nevaeh Pugh needs to push for Lamar. 5 seconds on the clock. She triggers a deep 3. That one's way off. And they're going to stop the clock with 1/10 as the ball goes out of bounds following the 3. But that will take us to the end of 3 with Amite once again leading big 33-17. We're going to take another quick break after these sponsor reads. Craft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Now we're going to take a quick break and be back with fourth quarter action in just a moment. So to open the fourth quarter, Lady Rebels have blown this one wide open, leading 33-17. See if Lamar has something for him in this fourth quarter as Addison Walsh to bring the ball up now. She's against Pugh. Goes to the ground. We're going to get a whistle and a travel as they'll say she slid while she was down there. So now Natalie Pugh to bring the ball up for Lamar. Around a screen, looks at and takes a mid-range jumper. That one hits bottom. So a nice shot to open the quarter, but then the Lady Rebels able to beat the press, and Blair Walsh with an easy layup on the other end. So a couple of quick baskets to start off this fourth quarter. Three-pointer on the way for Lamar. That one's missed. Nice offensive rebound put up and missed for Lamar. And it's Malone in transition, and she gets fouled hard on the other end.
For Lamar, Stroud got that offensive rebound right there. You really want to see her take that extra pound dribble, just go straight up with it. That extra 1/10 of a second allows those defenders to come in and really get their hands or their arms in the way of the shot.
Yeah, get up there, get set a little bit better so you're in better position for that. You can either get a better shot or, like you're saying, draw the foul there. But no need to rush that one. As they get the inbounds into Blair Walsh. Nice pass down to Kraft. Misses her first one, but gets the offensive rebound. And then the ball knocked out of bounds. I believe it'll stay here, and it will. Addison Walsh to inbound. Just barely gets it away before the 5-second call. And then Blair Walsh with a nice drive to the cup and a nice finish by the senior. Lamar hurrying down the other end. Natalie Pugh going to take a three and make a three. As we've got some quick offense on both sides starting off this fourth quarter. Amite trying to beat the press from Lamar. They've got him in some trouble in the backcourt, but a whistle and another foul.
I like the defense there by Pugh. Just shuffle your feet a little bit more.
Yep.
But unfortunately, she's picked up her fourth foul.
Natalie Pugh picks up her fourth, so both Pughs, both starting guards for this team, have picked up 4 fouls. So something to keep an eye on here in this fourth quarter as we got 6:45 to go in this one. Amite leads it by 15. They get the inbounds into Walsh. She looks to pass but has it knocked away. Now Lamar's got numbers in transition. Natalie Pugh up for the layup and just short. Rebounded by Addison Walsh. She's going to slow it down, try to beat the press. Gives it up for Malone. Malone double team but gets it across half court. Now Malone in trouble. Has it knocked away but picks it back up. Now she's going to drive, stops, pops, misses, almost followed her own rebound but doesn't get it. Keener on top of it. Now gives it up for Addison Pugh. Pugh into the lane. Nice move by Pugh, but once again can't get the layup to go. Stroud with the offensive rebound, and she's going to go to the line.
Yeah, Stroud did exactly what I was talking about a few possessions ago. Don't take that extra dribble. If they're right there on top, you just go up with it. They're gonna foul you.
And she does get the foul. We've got a quick timeout on the floor with Amite leading by 15. We're going to take a timeout as well, as we'll return with more fourth quarter action in just a moment. So welcome back to fourth quarter action here at the South State Tournament on the campus of Clinton Christian Academy. We're in a semifinal game. Amite with a big lead, but Kaylee Stroud at the line for Lamar. Her first free throw on the way. That one's up, rattles around and in. Second one on the way. That one's good as well. So Stroud makes them pay from the line. Cuts the lead to 13 with just about 6 minutes to go. Walsh going to take it all the way now for the Lady Rebels and all the way into the basket. Really nice drive by Blair Walsh. Now Lamar trying to answer. Keener outside. Now Pugh up top. Natalie Pugh gives it up. Now another drive and a shot and a basket by Lindsey Smith for Lamar, as they're finally getting a little bit of consistency with their offense here in this fourth quarter.
Basketball is a game of runs. We saw Lamar make that run early in the third quarter. Anything can happen.
Malone beats the press, but then throws it away on the other end for the Lady Rebels. So another chance here for Lamar. And this one's not totally out of reach for them, but they really need to get it going here in the fourth quarter, trailing by 13. McCrory bringing the ball up for the Lions. Now Keener. Keener for three. That one rattles around, missed. Stroud challenges Walsh for the rebound, but Walsh ends up with it. Now she's going to bring the ball up. She's going to try to go coast to coast, but gets fouled.
One thing Lamar has to do when guarding Blair Walsh, especially when she's bringing the ball down the court, is take away her right hand. Make her go left. She's dominant right. She's not really good going with her left. That's how you would have to stop her going down.
Yeah, the left is the weaker hand for Walsh. But the foul by Keener as she tried to go coast to coast. We've got a moving screen called against Haygood. So once again, another chance for Lamar. Let's see if they can convert here.
Haygood's got to get those feet planted. That's one thing that these referees have really been flirting with in the second half, is these moving screens set by ACS.
Lamar working the ball around. Keener for three. That one's up. That's a miss. Rebound by Walsh. Nice move by the seventh grader, but she gets blocked down on the other end, and then the ball rolls out of bounds. It'll stay right here. But a nice rebound by Addison Walsh, and then a nice move on the other end before she got blocked on that shot. Lady Rebels need somebody to inbound it. Addison Walsh tries to throw it off the back of a Lamar player. Can't get it to go. She was
I'm
successful
not
with that.
She did that yesterday.
She was successful with that in their game yesterday, but not as successful that time. It's going to be Lamar ball. McCrory to bring it up. Gives it away for Smith. Smith's shot on the way. That one's missed. Rebound by Haygood. Blair Walsh to bring it up. Throws to the corner. Now Addison Walsh. Outside to Malone. They're going to try to slow it down a little bit with the lead with about 4 minutes to go. Malone outside. Throws it down low for Blair Walsh. She's in position, but a whistle and a foul. She's going to go to the line. Fouls against Keener. That's her third. First free throw, just a little too strong by Walsh. Free throw on the way for Walsh. Misses both, but the ball on the ground and rebounded by Malone for the Lady Rebels. She's going to drive inside and whistle. Offensive foul called against Malone. So it'll be Lamar basketball in desperate need of a bucket. Nevaeh Pugh bringing the ball up for Lamar. Gives it away for Natalie. Natalie up top. Looks to Smith in the corner. Back to Natalie. Natalie on the drive. Puts her shoulder down and then a shot up. That one misses. Blair Walsh in transition. Crosses over. Now she's going to step back, slow things down once again. Now looks to drive. Throws for Addison in the corner. Addison outside. Gives it up for Malone. Malone has the ball knocked away by Pugh. Then Pugh falling out of bounds, as it looks like it's going to stay with the Lady Rebels. Nice hustle there from Nevaeh Pugh, but just not quite able to keep her balance. Blair Walsh outside for the Lady Rebels. She drives in, able to draw a foul. Sydney Woolley into the game right now for the Lady Rebels. This is her first action of the night. Blair Walsh at the line. Misses the first free throw. I think the Lamar student section pointing out how long she takes at the line.
I was wondering that.
As they're giving a bit of a countdown. But when you're up by 13, I think you're allowed to take your time as she hits the second. 40-26 our score, 3 minutes to go. Smith outside for Lamar. She's going to drive in, put up a shot, and draw a foul, so she's going to have her turn at the line.
I like the determination and the drive there for Lamar. They're already in the bonus. I mean, at this point, we got Walsh, who has either 3 or 4 fouls.
She's got 4.
And then you have.
And then Kraft, I believe, has 3.
So you've got a lot of players that are in there that have these high percentage of fouls or these high number of fouls. Go at them, trying to cut this lead down as much as you
Smith
can.
hits her first, but misses the second. Rebound by Blair Walsh. She's got the ball outside, double teamed with 2:47 on the clock. Throws it away and a turnover. Natalie Pugh in transition. And she gets the layup to go to cut the lead to 11. Malone now for the Lady Rebels. She's by herself outside, puts up a three. That one's short. Woolley with a rebound. Her shot misses. Rebound by Smith. Natalie Pugh with the ball. She's going to push once again for Lamar. They need to hurry. Namaya Pugh with a three. That one hits. Navaya Pugh with a huge shot to cut this one to 8 with about 2 minutes to go. And we've got a timeout called by the Lady Rebels. We're going to take a timeout as well, and we'll be back in just a moment. Inbound under the basket for the Lady Rebels. Lamar pressing hard. They get it into Addison Walsh, but then a foul on the baseline. Or excuse me, on the sideline. Lindsay Smith picking up her second. Addison Walsh going to the line. Free throw on the way. That one misses. Rebounded by Natalie Pugh. She's going to push, but has it knocked away by Malone. Nice steal from Malone, and then a jump ball as Blair Walsh had it, but a Lamar player just jumped on top of it. But it stays here as the possession error points towards the Lady Rebels. Lamar pressing once again. Trailing by 8 with 2 minutes to go. Inbounds deep in to Blair. That one turned over, but Lindsay Smith carried on the other end. And so Lamar unable to capitalize off of that turnover.
And as we've seen, the turnovers has been really the word to show how Lamar has played, especially here in this game.
Yeah, when they're forcing them, they've done well, but when they're committing them, they have not. Malone with the ball now for the Lady Rebels. Has it knocked away. Picked up by her teammate. And then Blair Walsh hits the deck as we've got another whistle. Kaner picks up her 4th, so Blair Walsh to the line. And the countdown starts up once again from the Lamar students. Walsh's first free throw misses off the front iron, but Malone grabs the rebound away from Smith and puts that one back up and in. Huge play to push it back to 10 for the Lady Rebels. And a timeout by Lamar with 1:35 on the clock. So we're going to take a timeout as well, and we'll be right back with more fourth quarter action in just a moment. And as we were discussing during the break, I mean, Braxton, the Lady Rebels have been going hard after every single rebound in this one. And that's been kind of the big difference maker as they lead by 10 here with under 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, the Lady Rebels have that want. They want every loose ball. They want every rebound.
And we were saying that's something that doesn't get coached up. That's something that you've got to have in you as a player. As McCrory puts up a 3. That one bounces high, rebounded by Blair Walsh. And then Kraft hits the deck hard. It looks like the back of her head hit the ground there. And the official's stopping the game, saying she's going to have to take a seat and get looked at after that one. And I don't blame them. She went down hard. I think she's saying she still wants to stay in the game, but trainer's taking a look at her now. Hopefully she's okay.
You know, that was the hard work and effort that we were just talking about. See it exemplified there.
Inbounds all the way down court to Blair Walsh. She can't hit the layup. Lindsey Smith with the rebound. And with about a minute to go, it's Lamar ball. They trail by 10. They need a basket quick. McCrory on the drive. That one's short. Offensive rebound by Natalie Pugh. She draws a foul and will go to the line with a minute 2 on the clock. Kraft headed back to the bench. She looks to be okay as she's at the scorer's table about to check back in. Glad to see that she's okay after that hit. Natalie Pugh misses her first, so Kraft is checking back in. Definitely good to see. Natalie Pugh at the line for her second. Shot on the way. That one's good. Cuts it to 9 with a minute on the clock. They get it into Walsh. Addison Walsh double teamed. She's in trouble. And we've got a whistle. That should be a foul on Nevaeh Pugh. And I think that's her 5th.
Yeah,
that is Nevaeh Pugh's 5th. And that's big. She's hit some big shots for this team down the stretch. So Addison Walsh on the line. 2 shots for her as they're in the double bonus. Shot up and missed by the 7th grader. Chance to push it back to 10 here for Walsh. And she does. So 43-33 with just under a minute to go now for Lamar. Natalie Pugh with the ball. Gives it away for Smith. Back to Pugh. Now Smith once again. She wants a 3. Puts that one up. And that one hits bottom. Great shot by Lindsey Pugh as Lamar not going away just yet. Inbounds into Walsh, almost has it stolen away. She's got a little bit of space to work with. Now dribbles it out.
Good decision.
Yeah, great decision to try to burn some more clock. And an intentional foul as they're going to send Blair Walsh to the line with 31 seconds to go in this one. And a big shot on the other end from Lindsey Smith, but they needed just a few more of those in this one, as I think that's too little too late. Blair Walsh at the line once again. No countdown this time from Lamar. She hits the first. 44-36. Second free throw, good as well. Good trip to the line there for Blair Walsh. McCrory now for the Lady Lions. They need a basket quickly. Not showing a whole lot of desperation here, not sure why. Shot finally up. Missed, rebounded by Malone, and we're going to get another Pugh fouling out, I believe, as I think that should be Natalie Pugh also picking up her 5th. And they say it is, so she's going to have to take a seat for the remaining 16 seconds of this one. She gets a nice ovation as she sits down. But it's going to be Alexis Bennett in to replace her. Malone on the line. First free throw's good. Second one on the way. That's a miss. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Lamar ball with 15 seconds to go. Lindsey Smith with it. Now McCrory. She heaves up a three. That one in off the back glass. And Amite gonna just dribble it out. No, Kraft gonna try for a basket at the buzzer, and she gets it to go. So it'll officially be a 9-point win for Amite after the buzzer beater by Kraft. Once again, our final score, 48-39. We'd like to remind you that today's game was brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine. Serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community, call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital. Had to take a quick pause there for the post-game prayer, but as I was saying, Capital Orthopedic offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. And Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. But once again, your final score, Amite 48, Lamar 39. For Braxton Lewis, I'm Charlie Williams. Thanks for watching. We'll be back with more basketball action in just a moment.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, for the second semifinal here at the MSAIS South State 4A basketball tournament, where it'll be finally the Clinton Christian Academy Lady Warriors getting their first action in this tournament against Laurel Christian here in semifinal number 2. And I'm Jay Saman, joined alongside Charlie Williams. We're set for a good one. Can't wait to see this Lady Warriors team finally get to play after what now, 3 days of just sitting and waiting?
Yeah, I mean, we've been covering this tournament all week. Haven't seen a single game that the Lady Warriors have been a part of, but it's been a fun tournament so far, and so I can't wait to see what the Lady Warriors have to bring to the table in this one.
Starting lineups getting introduced, so we'll do the same first for the visiting Laurel Christian team. We have a senior number 1, Lauren Sullivan, senior number 3, Emma Kennedy, a junior number 5, Jalen Hollyfield, a senior number 10, Katie Freeman, and a senior number 13, Maddie Grace Reish. And finally, for the home team, Lady Warriors, starters, a freshman number 11, Amaya Taylor, sophomore number 22, Ramsey Evans, freshman number 3, Addison Crowder, a freshman number 1, Shamira Morton, and a junior number 4, A.K. King. I want to remind you that the MSAIS is sponsored by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. Set to tip it off is Reish and Morton, as we are set to go. ASC already clinched their spot in tomorrow's final, so we'll get to see who does it and matches up with them. First shot of the game is no good for Taylor. Laurel Christian back the other way. Sullivan driving and penetrating on the inside. She'll look to kick it out. Goes through the legs of Reish and sails out of bounds. We'll go back the other way.
And Reish, even though she didn't handle it that time, has been one of the players I've been most impressed by throughout this tournament. She's, a big presence down low, great rebounder, great finisher. Somebody that if she gets in position, she's almost more than likely going to score. And a good presence on defense as well, as she attacks the boards on both sides.
For CCA, kicking it on the inside, the turnaround jumper, that one's no good from Morton. Still no score in this ball game. We're a minute through. Nice outlet pass down low. What will she do with it? Kicks it back up top to Sullivan for a deep one. A long two, but it's good. First basket of the ball game belongs to Lauren Sullivan. And Laurel Christian up 2-0 here with a minute gone.
And Sullivan, another really talented player on this Laurel team. Like we just saw there, good shooter, good with the ball, and she's going to have another chance with it right here.
Has to find her teammate. She does. Pump fake. A lot of contact there, as that's going to be a foul on the floor. That one's on A.K. King, the junior, picking up the first foul of the ball game. Baseline inbound for Laurel Christian. Hop, step, and we're going to have a travel. Lady Warriors back the other way. Feed down low. Left short that time by Morton. And the Lady Lions back the other way. Up top, it's Sullivan setting things up. They hold on to the 2-0 lead with 2 gone by. Almost a travel there, and yes, it will be. I'll give myself credit. I saw that faster than the referee did. I talked before he blew the whistle. I'm giving myself cookie points.
Hey, Jace, you're good. You're that good.
CCA going to try to feed it down low to who else but Morton. Deep ball taken from Evans. And it rattles in.
That was a deep three.
Deep three took the friendly hop, and it's going to result for the first points of the ball game for the Lady Warriors. Turnaround is swatted by Morton. CCA going to try to race back the other way. Instead, it's a travel. Just got a little bit lost in the dribble there was Ramsey Evans.
Yeah, I think the dribble got just a little bit away from Evans there. She wasn't quite sure what to do with it. Shuffled her feet, and that's a travel.
Lady Lions trying to break out of a press, and they do. Sullivan penetrating on the inside. Once again, blocked away by Morton. Second chance opportunity. Open corner shot for Sullivan. A little bit of hesitation there, but it's no problem for the senior. Lauren Sullivan with all 4 points as the Lady Lions have the 4-3 lead with 5.5 to go in the opening quarter. Tries to kick it down low as the Lady Warriors. Plinkoed every which way, winds up in the hands of Evans. Now down low to Morton, it's no good. A lot of missed opportunities, especially down low for CCA. And do we have a timeout call here? Some officials pointing and whatnot. Maybe someone, we saw it last game, maybe someone took a shot to the head on the rebound, and referees just want to make sure that they really, if they need to send them into a sort of concussion protocol or not.
Not sure what the call was, but either way, Laurel trying to set something back up.
Shot down low, took it right to Shamira Morton. That was Maddie Grace Reach for her first points of the game. And a quick 4-0 run for Laurel Christian as head coach Marcus Washington and the Lady Warriors going to call a timeout. 6-3 Laurel Christian over the Lady Warriors. We'll take a short break and be right back with the second semifinal here in the South 4A State Tournament. .457 left to go in this opening quarter. The Lady Lions of Laurel Christian up 6-3 on the #1 overall seed, Clinton Christian Academy, here in this MSAIS South 4A State Tournament. Pass tipped out of bounds. We'll stay right here.
Yeah, and, you know, through the early going, it just seems like Laurel's a little sharper than CCA, and understandably so. You know, they've had a couple of games to get themselves prepared, get themselves ready for this one. CCA's been sitting for a while. They haven't played a game yet this week, so I think, you know, maybe just rest versus rust is kind of the question, and right now, rest is winning, or is not winning out, as CCA looks a little bit rusty.
Maybe a bit of a carry violation. Referee on the far baseline made that call, but Charlie, I do like that rest versus rust analogy there. I mean, it's certainly true, though. You know, you have the bye and really the automatic bid into the overall 4A State Tournament, but this Laurel Christian team has already played a few games already, and the bucket inside from Shamira Morton. It's a 6-5 ball game.
But, yeah, no, through the early going, Laurel Christian really looked a lot sharper than CCA.
Freeman driving on the right side. Pass down low, the kick out, and a traveling violation on Reach. Foot move just maybe one too many times there. Maybe had that pivot foot shuffled just slightly. And it's a 1-point lead for the Lady Lions as we are now midway through this first quarter. Trying to change that was Evans, but her three no good. Lady Lions going to come back the other way. Sullivan now over to Reach, working on Morton. That one is swatted once again by who else but the the freshman Amaya Taylor. Inbound pass, nice mid-air. Kick out to the corner. But the offensive rebound and put back up and in from Maddie Grace Reich.
Yeah, and that's something that, like I've talked about, Reich is great at, getting after those offensive boards, putting them back in. I talked about the other night, I compared her to a little bit like Zach Randolph, somebody that really battles down low on the boards and able to get a lot of second chance buckets.
Never a broadcast from Charlie Williams without a Memphis Grizzlies reference. I guess you have to stay true. I appreciate it.
I have to represent. You know, if you had anybody worth talking about from Oklahoma City, maybe you would too.
Well.
But I forget you alienate all your good players as Morton hits the free throw.
Morton at the free throw line. It's an 8-6 Laurel Christian lead. Goes 2 for 2 from the trip. Now cut back once again to a 1-point ball game. As if this first quarter is any indication of how the rest of this game is going to be, we are set for a fun one. Half spin for Laurel Christian. We're going to have a foul called. A little bit of a reach-in foul. That's A.K. King, the junior, picking up her second foul of the ball game. And only 2 fouls for CCA in this first quarter as well. Baseline inbound. They try to go to the safety valve, and they'll get it to Sullivan. Kennedy hands it back to Sullivan. Little of a wild pass. She'll be trapped in the corner, and she'll step out of bounds. Turnover for the Lady Lions as CCA, with 3:08 left to go, going to try to take this lead.
Yeah, and both teams also playing really aggressive defense in the early going today. Nice job to trap Sullivan in the corner.
Feed to Morton, turnaround jumper, no good. And we're going to have a jump ball. Laurel Christian going to have possession and take it back the other way. 2:56 left to go, an empty trip there from CCA. A little bit of an up-court press. Winds up in the hands of Sullivan. Thought about taking a deep shot. Instead, she'll hand it back up top. Kick out to Hollyfield. Now back out to the corner for Freeman for 3. That one left just a bit short. CCA racing back. On their horses, and that one is tipped out of bounds. And yet another turnover for CCA.
Yeah, just barely out of the hands of Morton on that entry pass.
Sullivan kicks it up top to Reich, taking her time with it. Now Kennedy back up top to Freeman. The handoff. Sullivan controlling things, takes the screen on her right. Almost a travel there. Instead, the mid-range jumper, no good, grabbed by Morton. Up-court pass. That's Evans in the hand. Great kick out and feed to Amaya Taylor. Hits the 2 and takes the lead.
Yeah,
9-8.
Really pretty play in transition. Good job sharing the basketball to get the bucket there.
Hollyfield trying to penetrate inside, but it's not working against Nidra Bell. Finds Hollyfield, though, for a deep mid-range. No good. Offensive rebound swatted. And some nice dribble moves and feeds. It's Evans with it. And the pass over. A tough layup and converted from Addison Crowder. And head coach Stephanie Risher going to have to take a timeout. As a quick run for CCA as they take back the lead with 1.5 minutes left to go in this opening quarter. It's 11-8, CCA over Laurel Christian. We'll take a break and be right back with the 4A South State Tournament. .133 left to go in quarter number 1. CCA, after 2 quick turnovers and buckets, hold on to a 3-point lead, but Laurel Christian hoping to change that. Freeman has it. way up top, takes the pick, and she'll drive to the right side. Hand off to Hollyfield. Trying to penetrate down low. That's Sullivan. Hand off and swatted once again by Morton. It's a block party for her here already in the first quarter. Hits off the knee of Ramsey Evans. Excuse me, hits off the knee of Nidra Bell, who's in the ball game, and we'll go back the other way.
Yeah, and Rish, obviously the first option for this Laurel team, but she's having some trouble getting her shots up over Morton. Maybe they need to be a little bit more creative with where they get her the balls. It's once again swatted away.
And if you're this Laurel Christian team, you just have to take Morton out of the equation on defense. Really don't try to go near her. But an open mid-range taken and drilled by Addison Crowder was a step inside the three-point line, but nonetheless a deep two converted for the Lady Warriors with 30 seconds left to go in this opening quarter.
Yeah, and Rish can score places other than right under the basket, and she's still doing well on the boards. Like I said, just got to be a little bit more creative with the shots you try to get her.
Awkward play there as looks like Morton just couldn't handle that pass. Goes out of bounds, Laurel Christian. .13 seconds left to go here, but a turnover for CCA. Back the other way, it's Evans controlling the fast break. She'll try to penetrate inside. Instead, kicks it to Taylor, who takes the tough shot inside. It'll be a blocking foul on Laurel Christian. So with 3.8 seconds left to go in quarter number one, Amaya Taylor going to take a step at the free throw line. Maddie Grace Reish called for the foul. That's her second of the ball game. And Reish going to have to take a spot on the bench. Maybe gotten hit a little bit too hard there on the blocking foul.
Yeah, it looked like she was a little shaken up after that play. Immediately went to the locker room, followed by some of the training staff that's here today. Hopefully nothing major. The freshman Amaya Taylor at the free throw line, hoping to extend this lead as the quarter comes to a close. Hits on the first of two. 14-8 is your score. Make or miss, Laurel Christian going to have to hurry. She does miss on the second one. 2 seconds, going to have to really force something up. Gets it before the shot clock goes down, but no good, and that is how we end the first quarter. CCA, after a tight contest through about the first 4 minutes or so, they go on a big run as they take the 6-point 14-8 lead as we close out quarter number one. The MSAIS South State Tournament is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. We'll take a quick break and be right back for the second quarter here at Clinton Christian. Second quarter action underway here at CCA as they hold on to a 14-8 lead over Laurel Christian here in semifinal number 2 of the South State Tournament. Gives it to Morton down low. She passes, hands it off. No good on the first and second attempts. Laurel Christian back the other way. Freeman controlling things. She's really harassed. Gives it to Sullivan, though. No good. Second chance opportunity swatted away. We'll stay right here with Laurel Christian.
Baseline inbound. As Charlie, this paint has really been controlled by Morton for CCA. Ball goes out of bounds and another turnover for Laurel Christian.
Yeah, Laurel Christian, in their previous games have really looked great in the paint, really dominant, really able to score kind of at will down there, but CCA put an end to that quickly.
Feed over to Crowder. She'll hand it down low to Morton. Great pass down low there for Madison. Crowder floated it just up and over the defender. And now that's Evans with the steal. Tries to hand it off. A lot of contact there.
That's a tough hit.
As Taylor and Freeman just both collided. Taylor down hard on the ground. Her glasses actually came flying off as a big hit between the two.
And she's slow to get up.
Gets up though, however. Takes a hard hit. Will be called for the foul though, however.
And understandably so, I think she's going to take a seat.
Makes way for number 10, Annalise Whitworth, to come in. The sophomore. 7:16 left to go here in quarter number 2. Laurel Christian with the ball as they trail 16-8 over the number 1 seed, Clinton Christian Academy Warriors. Lauren Sullivan getting a call for the double dribble. As a little argument there is whether that ball was tipped or not.
Yeah, that was close, but nonetheless, Warrior basketball.
Evans up top with it. She'll elect to take the three. She drills it.
Yeah, just no hesitation from Ramsey Evans that time.
Gave her a little bit too much space for her liking. Pulled up from the top of the key and drilled the three to give CCA now an 11-point lead. Back the other way. Mid-range shot, no good. Scrum for the rebound. Hand for CCA. Cross-court pass. Now up top to who else but Evans. That one no good. Laurel Christian rebound. You can hear the chants of don't reach from head coach Marcus Washington. Kick out for a deep two for Hollyfield. Off the backboard, no good. And a foul called on Nidra Bell. Trying to go for a block attempt on that second chance opportunity. It's Emma Risher at the line for Laurel Christian. First one hits off the front rim and dribbles in. Now a 10-point ball game with 6:23 left to go before halftime. And she goes perfect at the line. 9-point CCA lead as they have the ball. Evans feeds it down low. Wild pass there, hit the net. But luckily for the Lady Warriors, they'll retain possession. That's Bell. Over on the right side to Crowder, and they'll call a foul on Katie Freeman, her first of the game. So CCA going to inbound it from the baseline. Checking back in is Reach. Good to see her back in the ball game for the Lady Lions. Baseline inbound goes to Crowder. Kicks it over to Evans for three from the corner, no good. Offensive rebound though. Handoff right back, that mid-range shot no good. And we'll go back the other way. A lot of rebounds corralled in by this CCA team. Laurel Christian has to do a good job of limiting those second chance opportunities as much as they can.
Yeah, CCA's kind of flipped the script from what we've seen from Laurel Christian throughout this tournament of being good on the offensive boards. The CCA's been the better team on the board so far, but a nice shot there.
Step back mid-range from Emma Risher cuts this to a 7-point deficit for Laurel Christian. What will CCA have in response? It's an Evans three from the left perimeter, no good. Almost another offensive rebound, but the second chance opportunity blocked. Lady Lions tried to recover that one, but slipped through the hands of Risher.
Yeah, she just had a little trouble getting a hold of that one right on the sideline.
Taylor checking back into the ballgame once again. Good to see her return to the game after taking that hard hit. Evans thought about a three in the corner. Instead, they'll feed it down low to Morton, who offensively recently has been a little quiet, but they've got her to go once again. Sullivan on the other side, tip pass though, and let's see what happens here. Turnover winds up back in the hands of Laurel Christian though. Second chance opportunity. They'll set back up the offense. Kennedy gets past one, takes the mid-range, no good. Lady Warriors electing to speed it up a little bit. No numbers advantage though on this fast break opportunity. Taylor driving on the inside, kick out, great pass to Evans. Can't convert on the shot though. Second chance opportunity. This time it's Crowder for the three ball. Left long. Numbers advantage for Sullivan. And the Lady Lions, they won't elect to go fast on that time. Freeman trying to drive inside. One-handed floater. That one's off the backboard. CCA with it now. Feeding inside, tipped. And stolen away as we're midway through this second quarter. Hand off to Sullivan. She'll go with a step back mid-range. That one no good. Offensive board. Second chance no good. Third chance collected in and blocked by Morton.
And that was just a tough block right there by Morton. Just swatted that one right away.
Doesn't even have to jump either.
No, she had to reach down for that one.
CCA going to have the ball under their own basket. Few substitutions in as Whitworth checks it back into the ball game for CCA, and Katie Freeman back in as well. 3:49 left to go before halftime. It's a 9-point lead for the Lady Warriors. Taylor tries to feed it. Thankfully for the Lady Warriors, they keep possession. Crowder handing it over to Evans. Now feeds it inside. Back in the hands of Crowder for the open right 18-footer. That one no good. Reish finds a pass down low, but who else for the defensive stuff?
And that's got to be at least 5 blocks through this first half for Morton.
I would love to know how many blocks she will accumulate throughout this game. Sullivan, though, has it in the right corner. She's trapped a little bit, has to give it up. For Sarah Yablin, who's in the game, the freshman, turns it over. Long football pass downfield, and what a smooth one that was. Crowder with the finish, but what a pass from Ramsey Evans. It's now a double-digit lead for CCA. And Morton with yet another block. Just got to stay out of the paint if you're Laurel Christian.
Yeah, when Morton's down there, there's no reason to take that to the basket head on.
Pretty much
and challenge her. It's not going to work out well for you.
Yeah, pretty much every shot in the paint for Laurel Christian has been stuffed. They like to take the mid-range there, but it's no good, and a foul called on the Lady Lions. We'll see who it's on. That one's on Risher, as that's Laurel Christian's 5th foul and second one for Risher. 2:50 left to go before halftime. Taylor on the left side, cross-court pass. They'll find Morton down low, takes a step back mid-range, and what a shot from Shamira Morton.
No way.
Took a hard push off on her elbow. I mean, it messed up her shot form visibly, yet took the contact and just the strength from Shamira Morton. Puts it in for the and one. Let's see if she can convert on the free throw. Free throw good.
And Morton's been dominant through this second quarter especially.
Certainly a special player is Shamira Morton. And for CCA, foul called on Amaya Taylor, getting a little bit too handsy there, trying to get the steal.
And, you know, it seems like in games that you and I call together, my calling card is some player comps, is it not? some player comps.
That is very true.
It's what I do.
That is very true.
And I've got another one.
Who do we have?
Tierra McCowan. Mississippi State Bulldog basketball legend Tierra McCowan that led the Lady Bulldogs to a couple of Final Fours. Big presence down low, elite shot blocker, elite rebounder. And that's what Morton's looking a lot like through this first half today.
They'll say that Risher stepped out of bounds as Emma Kennedy comes back in, but you know I'm not very well versed in the Mississippi State Bulldog basketball history, but that is a very famous name, and I can say that's a very accurate representation of just how incredible Morton is in this game and really all season for this CCA team. Checking in the ball game, that's Kenley Mitchell, number 40, the 8th grader for CCA in the ball game. Laurel Christian going to have the ball, though, with 2:16 left to go before halftime. Trying to get a little bit of a run here to try and close this gap as much as possible. Finding some spaces. Sullivan, pass almost stolen away. And getting a little bit too handsy once again. This time it's Whitworth. Collects her first foul. And now both of these teams on the brink of being in the bonus. One more foul for each, and we'll have free throw opportunities.
Not sure what that whistle was for there.
I think he thought that was a 7th foul. Because the bonus light is on.
It sure is, but each team with only 6.
Both teams should be in the bonus now. Like, both lights should be on because both teams have 6. Nonetheless, 3-ball taken from Hollyfield. That one left long. CCA defensive board. Crowder up top to Evans for a deep 3 up top. No good. Offensive rebound from Mitchell. Tried to find Morton down low, but it's swatted away. 26-12 with 1:49 left to go in the half. Evans with the inbound. Morton off 1 foot. That one no good, but once again, another offensive board from Mitchell, and she'll draw the foul.
And almost a really nice shot by Morton falling away there under the basket.
I think she caught the rebound in that fadeaway position and put it right back up.
But nonetheless, a really great play from the 8th grader to get herself to the line.
Immediately coming off the bench, already collecting 2 offensive rebounds and a chance at 2 points, but can't convert on number 1. Mitchell scooted a little bit left on the free throw line. And a lane violation called on Morton. But Charlie, I believe it was a game you called, but we've seen some very interesting free throw stances, if you will.
Yeah, gosh, I don't remember what team it was. It was on day 1. We had a kid standing all the way over at the elbow while taking his free throw shots. As we've got another foul on that play. But yeah, he was standing all the way over at the elbow to take his free throw shots. But I think in the game that I watched, he shot 3 for 4 from the line.
He shot extremely well.
So a strange approach, but it worked for him. I guess he was, missing off to one side and decided to just take that out of the equation entirely.
Speaking of the free throw line, Hollyfield stepping up to the charity stripe after the foul on Ramsey Evans, her first. Second of 2, no good. So Laurel Christian going to go empty from the line. Still a minute and a half left to go in this opening quarter. 26-12, CCA lead. Evans up top and controlling things. She'll take the deep 3 up top. That is her signature. Give her another one tonight.
And she's just so confident with that shot outside. You give her a little bit of space. She kind of looks down at you like, well, that was a mistake, and then pulls it, and the majority of the time that one's going in.
Do you remember that signature high school LaMelo ball shot from half court?
Yes, I do.
Obviously, she didn't signaturely
point
at the floor.
But she kind of gives you a look before that shot like, are you sure you want to do that? Okay.
Exactly. At the free throw line is Emma Risher. That one, once again, no good, and a traveling violation. Not sure who that was.
That's against Kenley Mitchell after she got the rebound. She was harassed, and I guess they say she shuffled her feet.
Laurel Christian going to get the ball right back. Really important here to try and convert and get a bucket. Really keep the damage as little as possible. And a foul called once again on Kinley Mitchell. So back to the free throw line, the Lady Lions go. So important to convert on these free balls. Checking into the game for CCA is number 2, the sophomore Ella Kraft. Once again, no good. At the charity stripe is the Lady Lions. And so in the final minute here in the second quarter, CCA going to keep trying to increase this lead. Crowder dribbling around up top. Now hands it off to Evans on the right perimeter. They're going to slow this one down. Pick set on the right side. Won't take it. It looks like they may just stall this one out to the end of the quarter.
And I wouldn't blame them with a big lead here. Hold it, try to get maybe one more bucket, and take this one to halftime with a huge lead.
And it looks like they are doing just that. I want to remind you, winner of this game moves on to the championship game tomorrow at 3:15 against Amite. Loser, still not out, but playing in the third place game against Lamar Christian. And for CCA, a turnover after about 30 seconds of time wasting. Step back mid-range is good from Emma Risher.
And that's probably the best possible scenario for Lamar Christian. As Evans almost got a half shot to go. Almost got the half-court shot to go, and almost made me eat my words there.
I was about to say, if she would have made that, I would have gotten on your case all halftime for that one. But nonetheless, 29-14 is your score. Clinton Christian Academy leads the Lady Lions of Laurel Christian here at the halftime break. The MSAIS 2023 South 4A State Basketball Tournament is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit HRK CPA to learn more. We'll take a short break here at the halftime break and be right back for the final 16 minutes. Welcome back here. Start of the second half here in the second semifinal of the girls MSAIS South 4A State Basketball Tournament. Clinton Christian Academy playing in their first game so far this tournament. They have a 15-point lead over Laurel Christian as the Lady Lions going to get the ball to start off this second half. It's Sullivan up top. Elects to take the screen on her right. She's stuck in the right corner, though. Has to find a pass. Gives it to right. 3-ball no good. Offensive rebound. And a foul called on CCA.
And the Lady Lions need to find something else to do on offense in this second half because they were trying to go inside all throughout that first half, trying to challenge Malone, and it just was not working well for them. Excuse me, not Malone, Morton. Malone was in the prior game that I was calling. I've said a lot of names this week, Jace, I have.
That's very true.
At some point, they all run together.
Foul on AK King, her third of the game. She's going to have to take a spot on the bench. Kennedy still can't convert at the line as the free throw woes just keep continuing for this Lady Lions team. Up top, it's Crowder. Now the deep 3-ball taken from Evans. That one no good. Long outlet pass. And just long, Lauren Sullivan had a great beat on it.
Yeah, but she just couldn't catch up to that one.
Yeah, ball outran her just a little bit. Was a great look, though, for Laurel Christian, and the type of look and transition that you want to keep having the opportunity of. Moving mid-range taken from Crowder. She'll sink that one as this 2-3 defense from Laurel Christian is just keeps being broken. A lot of passing and a lot of moving shots that are being hit from CCA. Turnover, stolen away by Evans. And this time, the outlet pass finds its way in the hands of Crowder.
Oh, but she just couldn't quite corral it. Had it in her hands, but lost it. And then tries to throw it to her teammate who also can't quite handle it.
The fast break game, something that you just have to keep converting on. Nice cut down low.
Ooh.
Can't convert on that opportunity, though. Katie Freeman.
Tough break for Freeman. Got that one up in time, just couldn't quite get it to go.
Was a great backdoor cut, great pass as well. Just got to convert on the shot, as that is really the main facet in this basketball game. Kickball violation, we'll stay right here with it. Evans going to inbound, 6:34 left to go. We have a pretty common football score, 31-14. That one stolen away from Kennedy. One-on-one fast break, Sullivan. Evans thought that she blocked that one cleanly. Instead, she'll pick up the foul.
But that's something you like to see either way as a coach, is after your player makes a mistake, you see them racing down the floor on defense, not allowing an easy shot, even if it does result in a foul.
Second foul for Evans. Sullivan at the free throw line hits her first one, 31-15. With 6:22 left to go in this third quarter. Second trip, no good. Long rebound collected from CCA. Evans going to race back through the way. Moving mid-range once again, and she'll take the contact to her arm and go to the line. Sullivan fouls right back on Evans, and she'll have a trip for two at the free throw line. And Charlie, look at this starting lineup for CCA. This is such a young team. 3 freshmen, a sophomore and a junior.
Yeah, extremely young, and a team that, I mean, obviously is only going to keep getting better, but one that, I mean, by virtue of their number 1 seed, already one of the best teams at this 4A level. I mean, certainly the sky's the limit for what you think this team can do over these next few years.
People also forget that Morton, a freshman.
Yeah, Morton, I mean, We've seen her already kind of bullying around Maddie Grace Reich, who's a senior and has been one of the better players in this tournament so far. So certainly somebody that I'm excited to watch in the next few years if she comes away with a tough rebound right there.
Outlet pass. Open 3-ball in the corner for Evans. That one left a little long. Offensive rebound. Missed on the putback. Third chance. Tie ball. And we'll stay right here. Emma Risher checking back into the ball game with 5:51 to go in this third quarter. Evans slaps the ball to set up the play. Hands it to Morton down low. The fadeaway, that one tipped away and no good. Ball tipped every which way in the rebound.
Yeah, and Laurel Christian thought that went off of a CCA player. You saw multiple Laurel Christian players holding their hands up, trying to show that, hey, I didn't touch it, but I guess one of them did.
Long mid-range from Evans, she'll hit it, and that is just such a smooth shot she has.
Yeah, another really good young player for CCA making an impact.
Reich has an open 3-ball on the right perimeter, no good. Tough rebound from Bell. Almost stolen away, but instead Taylor on the fast break elects to take it herself. The left-handed layup is good. Now a 22-point CCA lead. They are in cruise control here in this third quarter.
Yeah, and a nifty finish as Reich thought she was going to have to go to the other hand, but she's able to do it all on the left.
Up top for Laurel Christian, handing it off to Reich though. Got to get something going offensively. Takes a step inside, but Morton blocks that one away once again.
And she just can't get away from Morton, even taking the outside shot that time.
Nice cross-court pass from Taylor for an open Evans. Shot no good. Ball tipped around, will go the other end of the court. Still 4:39 left to go, and just this defense from CCA, 15 points only for Laurel Christian here in quarter number 3. And that really has all started from number 1, Shamira Morton.
Yeah, and I hate to look ahead, but, man, this really sets up for an exciting final matchup on the women's side of this bracket with CCA and Amite School Center, both with a couple of dominant players down low. One, the freshman Morton, and then Blair Walsh, a senior for Amite. Probably the two best players I've gotten to watch in this tournament. And it's really going to be fun to see who comes away on top.
Offensive board from CCA from Morton, and on her putback, she'll go to the free throw line. Fourth foul now for Maddie Grace Reich, so she's going to have to be extremely careful in the remainder of this game.
And on top of the battle down low that we look forward to when CCA faces Amite, if CCA faces Amite, because it's not out of the question that Laurel Christian makes a run at this one.
Absolutely not.
Nonetheless, if CCA ends up facing Amite in the final, on top of that battle down low between Walsh and Malone, I mean, you got to look forward to the battle on the outside as well. Kate Malone and
Ramsey Evans.
And Ramsey Evans outside. Two great shooters. So it's going to be potentially a really fun game.
Nice take there for Maddie Grace Reich. Taking it right to Morton. Gets the pump fake and hits the layup.
Yeah, finally comes away with a little victory for herself down low.
Response shot there from Emma Kennedy. That one no good.
But that's what you want to see more of, some more patient takes there down low by Reich, is she's, when she tries to go just straight up against Morton, Morton's a bigger defender, so it's a tough time for her. But if she's patient and uses a few post moves, that's when she's been able to get off some of these shots like that.
Left perimeter, it's Kennedy. Now Reich. Guarded tightly by Morton. Cross-court pass to Sullivan. Now she's penetrating. Keeps it on the mid-range. 3-ball. Up and good. That one was Emma Risher on the triple. 38-20 your score now. 3 minutes left to go in quarter number 3. Tried to feed it on the high post. That one stolen away from Laurel Christian, but swatted right back from Amaya Taylor. They had Nidra Bell in the high post. She couldn't handle the pass. But her teammates picking her right back up. Amaya Taylor swatted it away. Risher, tough mid-range shot, no good. The long rebound from CCA. Specifically Evans, back the other way. Finds a teammate down low. That's Taylor. Takes the contact, misses the shot, draws the foul. She'll head to the free throw line once again.
And a really pretty feed from Evans to find her down there.
And McKennedy called for the foul, only her first one of the game. And the freshman at the free throw line for 2. First one, up and in. As CCA has really been hitting their free throws effectively tonight, while Laurel Christian really still left a lot on the charity stripe. Now an even 40-20 ball game. CCA with the lead with 2:38 left to go. Right side for Kennedy now back up top. Swing pass to Reish. She'll take the mid-range, that one. High off the backboard. Ball tipped around, we'll stay here.
Yeah, and if you're Reish, you need to hit maybe some of these jump shots to force Morton to respect that. Maybe give yourself some more chances down low, but that one way off.
Stolen away by Taylor. Keeps it in bounds as well. A lot of contact there. She'll have to give it up. And instead, they'll call the over and back, as they'll say that she still had possession, I guess, when she lost control of the ball there. Kick out up top to Risher. Now to reach for an open 3 ball. Doesn't take it, though. Kennedy now. Freeman penetrating on the inside. Almost kicks it out, but a tough take there from Katie Freeman. Takes it right at Morton.
And a really nice finish
Dodges
in among the trees.
Dodges the contact and hits it. Cross-court pass. Left long there from Taylor. CCA, another turnover as Laurel Christian going to take a timeout. And we will take one with them. Clinton Christian leads 40-22 over Laurel Christian with 1:42 left to go in this third quarter. We'll take a short break and be right back with the MSAIS 4A South State Tournament. $18-point lead for Clinton Christian Academy as we are in the final 1:42 of the third quarter. As the Lady Lions have a big hill to climb, but they certainly have the talent to do so. They'll have the ball. Freeman controlling things up top. Picks up her dribble, has to find a pass. Gives it to Kennedy. Now an open shot for Reish. Off the back iron for her. Rebounded by Morton. And Taylor back the other way. Tried to have a little swing around pass there, but foul called on Freeman for LCA. Baseline inbound for CCA. Evans finds Taylor. Brings it back out top to have some breathing room. Left side Evans. Down low for Bell. Now kicked back out. Open mid-range and missed though. as that was Whitworth who checked back into the ball game with the shot. But a foul, though, on Nidra Bell, her second of the game, trying to get the offensive board. Laurel Christian trying to find a basket here and make this a successful possession. Feed down low to Reish. Fancy footwork down low. And a traveling violation on Risher. And that really just kills you and all your momentum.
Yeah, little mistakes like that, really tough to overcome, trailing big like this in the third quarter.
Once again, we saw this at halftime. Taylor with it up top, playing a little bit of stall ball, if you want to call it that. Now Taylor starts to try to penetrate it inside, instead gives it back up top to Evans. Just some high perimeter passing. Taylor with 23 on the clock. Gives it to Morton at the free throw line. Handoff to Evans. Free throw jumper no good. Offensive rebounds. Back to Evans. Now to Morton. Hop step. Hits it to go on the turnaround jumper. And what a player is Samira Morton. Almost a traveling violation. Yes, they'll call it.
That's twice you've gotten the travel before the officials.
Reish fell to her knee, and they'll call the travel on that. Quick shot going to have to be taken. Taylor got it off, but hit eye off the backboard, and that is how we conclude the third quarter. A modest and comfortable 20-point lead for Clinton Christian Academy as we head now to the fourth quarter. As tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Once again, a 20-point lead for CCA over Laurel Christian. We'll take a short break and be right back for the fourth quarter. Final 8 minutes of play here in semifinal number 2 of the 2023 South State 4A basketball tournament here at Clinton Christian Academy, as the host team leads by 20. Here's we start this final frame. After the Laurel Christian turnover, CCA has it with Evans up top. 2-3 defense played from Laurel Christian.
Yeah, and CCA hadn't had a whole lot of trouble whenever Laurel's gone to this 2-3 throughout the early going. As you see, immediately they get the ball to the high post to see if they can't get numbers out on the perimeter, but then Morton doing work down low as well.
It's all set up by great feeds from players like Evans and Crowder. Saw Evans on that assist there. And then she can do it both ways. Block right there from Morton. Offensive rebound, though. Risher going to have to find a pass. It's up top and swatted once again. It's too easy for Morton. Finds Taylor for 2, but the block and assist for Shamira Morton.
Yeah, and back to that ball movement you talked about from CCA. You know, that's been kind of the common quality between the two teams that we're expecting to see in the final here, the women's side. ASC really moves the ball extremely well. You know, some great passes, you know, on the perimeter and down low. And that's really been what has kind of allowed them to have consistent offense throughout this tournament.
Morton going to take the free throw line, pull up, left it a bit short. Risher on the rebound. Outlet pass, great one. Down low to Yablin. She can't convert it, though. Had a good look. She'll tip it to Taylor, in fact.
And then got in there on that one as well, but I think picks up the foul there. Yeah, she does.
Will be a foul call on the freshman, Sarah Yablin. Now 5 fouls in the half for Laurel Christian, as Morton going to take a spot on the bench for Kinley Mitchell. And with a comfortable lead of 24 points, maybe her last time seeing the court tonight.
And what an impact she had in her time on the court today.
Open three-pointer for Evans, and it is good.
And speaking of people that have had a big impact, I think Evans has done a great job of kind of balancing out how impressive they've been on the inside by spreading them out, hitting a lot of nice outside shots herself.
Those two just have such a complementary game in Evans and Morton. Just a dominant and tall player in the post down low that can do it on both ends. And Evans, probably the shortest player really in any game that she plays, but makes up for it by really consistently hitting those outside shots at a high rate.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Also, really good at just facilitating the offense. Good passer, and never really seems lost. She always knows where she wants to go with the ball.
Speaking of Evans, her three-pointer no good. Defensive rebound, though, but Sullivan going to slow this one down. Still has it. Trying to work on Evans. Half spin. Trying to penetrate and get a shot up there, but instead going to be a foul on Evans.
And that was dangerous there for Sullivan. She almost picked up a travel there.
I thought it would have been.
But I think they're going to say she got fouled just before the would-be travel.
Foul number 3 for Evans, but Sullivan at the line for 2. First one just rattles in. Now 49-25 as Maddie Grace Reese checks back into the ball game. Hollyfield takes a seat.
And here's a chance for Reese to do some work with Morton on the bench right now.
Still, Kinley Mitchell, the 8th grader in the ballgame, has already gotten really a good chunk of offensive rebounds in the time that she's played tonight. So certainly just got to box out if you're Laurel Christian. And floater alert from Amaya Taylor, hits that one from the low post, extends this lead now to 15. 5 minutes left to go in the ballgame. Right side to Sullivan, feed down low to Reese. And they'll get her with a travel. Certainly a little bit of frustration for Maddie Grace Reese, as we know how talented of a player she is, but just the post presence and the paint presence from the CCA team has really limited so much of that.
Yeah, just a long day at work for her, as she's really just not gotten anything to go down low today.
Taylor, the feed to Crowder, her shot no good. And Reese with the rebound. Risher going to go up court to Yablin. She controls it, but can't get a shot up. Great transition defense and just converging on the ball. Feed down low to Sullivan. She'll have to find a pass. Swatted away. Kept possession. She'll fall to the knees. And still, Laurel Christian just going to stay with it, and they'll draw the foul after just maybe a chaotic past 10 seconds.
Yeah, that was a battle of a possession right there. Neither team wanted to give up possession of the ball.
But that's what you see in the playoffs. You see just peak hustle. And I've always said it, playoff basketball is the most exciting thing to watch in sports. Laurel Christian inbounding it. Up top, it's Freeman. Tried to hand it off, but it was a pick set instead. A lot of contact there for Emma Kimmety's shot, and she'll take it and make it with no problem. 13-point advantage, though, for CCA with just under 4 minutes left to go in this one. Taylor up top takes the pick, controls traffic up top. Instead, it's stolen and stripped away by Freeman. She's looking up, won't find the pass, though. Controls it, takes the open mid-range. No good. But Yablin ends up with it. No good on the second chance. Offensive board. Try number 3, no good, but a foul called on Mitchell And Maddie Grace Reich back at the free throw line. Now 6 fouls in the half for CCA. Next one, and it'll be bonus time for the Lady Lions. Substitution for CCA as AK King checks back into the ball game. She had to take a spot early. A few players coming on for a lot of confusion here.
Not sure who's coming on for Laurel Christian. See, I think we're ending up with just Brianna Gillespie being the only new Lady Lion on the floor.
2 for 2, though, for Maddie Grace Reich, as Reagan Gabble also checks into the ball game. CCA trying to close this one out, though. Taylor on the right corner, double teamed. The Lady Lion's going to step back and let her have it. Taylor ends up back with it. Crowder, right side, just dribbling this one away and chewing a bit of clock. Shot from Kraft, though, no good, and a balancing act from the ball. I don't think I've seen anything like it. I will say I couldn't balance on a tightrope as well as that ball did on the top of the backboard.
That one hung on the top of the backboard for a few seconds there.
Subbing off is Amaya Taylor. And talk about another player who is really, in my opinion, had the most underrated game tonight just because of how many great players there are on the court.
Yeah, Amaya Taylor definitely really complimented her teammates well tonight. Some nice passes, nice finishes, good cutter as well. So another player having a big impact in this one tonight.
Still so much paint presence for this CCA team, as that was the 8th grader Kinley Mitchell with the block. Lady Lions, though, just trying to get a few more buckets as we close this game out. Inbound goes to Risher. She'll drive right side, awkward.
Almost a sky hook.
It was a two-handed sky hook was what it was.
That's what we'll call it.
2.5 to go in the game. With the shot, that was Ella Kraft. Left it short, will go the other way. Risher handling things. Once again, just trying to get a few more buckets. So really prepare yourself well for your third place game tomorrow. And truthfully, you know, you mentioned, Charlie, how interesting this championship game will be. I'm very interested in this third place game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, all four of these teams definitely some good squads, as obviously they're going to come out of this South State Regional, but a couple of exciting games line up for tomorrow for sure.
Substitution timeout called from head coach Marcus Washington, as the freshman number 5 Avery Cornett in the ball game for the first time. 1:50 left to go in this final quarter. It's Kraft up top. Also in the ball game is number 15 of freshman Jay Galar. Almost a carry there, but the stolen away by Risher. But CCA retains possession. Kraft just slowing things up top. Kicks it to Galar. She'll take the long ball. No good. Jump ball called, and we will go the way of Laurel Christian.
And a nice rebound by Cornett before that, but just didn't get it quite into her body well enough before it was jumped on by a Lady Lion.
51 to 29 is your score. Pass sails out of bounds. and just so important for both of these teams' benches to be in the ball game. Just gets just more rest for your starters and really key players ahead of your final games of this tournament.
Yeah, rest for your starters and some reps for these young players as well.
Great pass down low from Mitchell.
Man, and CCA continuing to fight on the boards, you know, whether it's their starters or this bench unit, across the board, going really hard after all of these rebounds.
Risher elects to take the three. That one no good. Gets her own miss. Kicks it back up top, but off the hands, though, of Gabble. And CCA maybe going to have one final possession. Kraft up top. And that's Galar with a three, left it short. You can tell that she really wants to hit one here in this ball game. She has it with a bit of space. Takes the three just off the backboard and the rim. Risher trying to take on three CCA players out of bounds, though. With 10 seconds left, would love to see for Laurel Christian for them to get a basket. Three ball, no good. And that'll do it. Final buzzer sounds. You can wrap this game up as CCA comes away with a victory on their home court here in the 2023 South 4A State Basketball Tournament. We'll take a short break and be right back to wrap this game up. Welcome back to Clinton Christian Academy semifinal number 2 in the girls 2023 South 4A State Basketball Tournament in the books. Clinton Christian Academy came away with a 51-29 win over Laurel Christian. Once again, we want to remind you that the MSAIS is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so that you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. Both semifinals for the boys coming right up for you. Semifinal number 1 is Christian Collegiate taking on Lamar Christian. We'll be right back shortly as we are set for 2 incredible matchups here on the boys' side.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to tonight's third game of this MSAIS South 4A tournament. This third game is between Laurel Christian and Christian Collegiate. Tonight's game is brought to you by Crafts Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0484 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper, Raines, Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. Braxton Lewis, Jace Amon on the call tonight. Jace, we've seen a couple games so far between these two teams. We know that CCA, this is their first game of the tournament. Just what has been your impression of them so far?
Well, for CCA, I think you're talking about Clinton Christian, who's playing in the next game.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
No, you are. Listen,
Yeah.
long Friday.
Long Friday.
But you know more about this Christian Collegiate team. But from my experience calling Lamar County's game, really look out for number 4, Tyler Spears. Just a great penetrator. And if you want to compare it to a player, I think of Russell Westbrook a lot. Just so shifty and just so powerful whenever he can penetrate the paint like he does.
And as far as Christian Collegiate, I'm going to get that mixed up a lot tonight, folks. CCA, we got those games back-to-back as Lamar Christian wins off the tip.
And, of course, for Christian Collegiate, you look at the size down low from number 21, Jonathan Jackson.
Corner 3 by Peyton Jones is good right off of the bat. Got 3 on the board for Lamar Christian.
If he keeps shooting like that tonight, it could be a long one for Christian Collegiate.
James Davis has it for Christian Collegiate. He had a big game yesterday. They get it down in the post to Hans Jackson, who also had a good game yesterday, but he is called for traveling.
You know, it's something I've noticed that Hans Jackson, in my opinion, maybe has a little bit better of a post game and just his footwork and whatnot than his brother, Jonathan, down low.
His brother Jonathan is sitting at 6'10" as a sophomore. So some of that maturity in the game hadn't come just yet, as James Davis has it for Christian Collegiate. He would get it to the corner to Hans, down to the post to his brother. Shot is up and in. 2-3 now is the score, 6 minutes and 57 seconds.
Just got to limit that entry pass as much as you can if you're Lamar County tonight. Want to limit it as much as possible.
Ball makes its way to the wing to Baxter. Baxter with the shot. Banks it off of the glass. Very nice touch there for Baxter, 5-2. Davis has it. He's checked. Ball makes its way to Jackson at the free throw line. Down to the corner to Downs. Downs will kick it back out to Jackson at the free throw line. Shot is no good. Tyler Spears is going to drive. Turnover there. Jaden Bishop with it, the senior guard, 6'1" for Christian Collegiate. Collegiate will slow things down just a bit as we approach the 6-minute mark in this opening quarter. Downs off of the Jackson screen. No shot. Foul is on the floor. Very fast-paced game here by both of these teams. They're running the floor really hard. Davis to inbound. They get it to the 6'10" sophomore. Back out to Davis at the three-point line. Back down into the post. And we've got a foul.
Jackson just has really just such good looks down low. It's just, can he convert? And really, can he, I guess, get the footwork combination correct in order to get him the best shot available?
In the last game, Jackson struggled on the defensive side. Most of the time going up for that block, and his hands when he thinks straight up comes back down over. But hopefully he'll get things going on the offensive side. As he sinks the second free throw, 3-5 now is the score. Just making inside the 5-minute mark. Spears has it. He kicks it out to the wing. Ball finds its way to Armstrong. Armstrong with the long two. It's good. Nothing but net.
And this entire Lamar County lineup just shooting the lights out here early, as this could be big trouble for CC if they keep shooting like this.
Jackson has it back out to Downs. Into the short corner to Hans Jackson. He goes up and is fouled.
But once again, if Lamar Christian keeps fouling like this, it also could smell a lot of trouble for them as well.
That's a second foul on A.J. Alexander, the team's third. Hans's first attempt at the line is off the mark with 5:29 left. The second is up, and it is good. Score now is 4-7. 5:25. Spears is going to be checked by Downs off of the screen. Thought about the three, going to kick it to the wing. Jones will drive and get it to Baxter. Great ball movement here by Lamar Christian. Pocket pick, that is James Davis. He'll pass it off to Downs, but ball was knocked away by Tyler Spears. Like you mentioned, Tyler Spears has kind of a Russell Westbrook kind of inner person into him. Seeing them everywhere, offense and defensive side. Entry pass to Hans Jackson. Shot is no good. Rebound, Jackson. First shot is up and no. The second one is a goal. 6-7, 450.
And especially just the size that Christian Collegiate have. This Lamar team just going to have to limit those second chance opportunities as much as they can tonight if they want to try and come away with a win here in the semifinal game.
Baxter kicks it out. Three-point attempt by Jones hits nothing but air. But Lamar Christian able to retain possession. Loose ball falls into the hands of Christian Collegiate. But we've got a ferocious block there by Maxwell Armstrong. Take is good. No foul called.
And that is a strong take from Tyler Spears there. The thing is, he'll hit it 9 out of 10 times.
And, you know, I think it's very important for any team to have somebody that's ball strong like him.
Especially just the physicality that is high school basketball nowadays.
A long three from Jaden Bishop had foul trouble on yesterday. Armstrong comes away with his miss. Baxter has it on the wing off of the screen. Ball gets his way down to Mischik. Mischik misses the shot. Rebound, Jackson.
Maybe not the shot you wanted to take there if you're Mistich. Really working on one of the tallest guys you probably ever played against.
Well, looked like a shot was actually a pass. Assist goes to Davis, but Jackson will get the two. 3 minutes and 25 seconds in this opening quarter. Floater by Armstrong. Too strong off of the rim. Davis will dribble and weave. Goes up for the shot. Shot was blocked, but he is fouled. Waiting to see who that foul was on. It was on number 12 for Lamar Christian, Peyton Jones. That's his second team's forward. Lamar has all of the fouls in this opening quarter. 3 more in the rest of the duration of this first half. Christian Collegiate is in the bonus.
A few substitutions for Lamar Christian, including number 5, Marcus Boyd Jr., who is just a big hustle player and can just rebound the lights out, in my opinion. Maybe a tough task here tonight with a big paint presence from Christian Collegiate.
Christian Collegiate has it up. Ball makes its way to the corner. We've got a 3-point that is up and in by Maddox Rims.
And that's what Rhymes is going to give you, that outside shot, complementary to your starting lineup that was out there prior to him entering.
Bishop tried to answer with a 3, but Armstrong gets the rebound. Armstrong will take it all the way, kind of hesitate a little bit, misses the shot. Davis comes away with the rebound. Davis with the fast break. He'll pull up at the elbow and gets 2. We're all tied at 12 with 2 minutes and 25 seconds in the first. Spears drove and was fouled. Looks like it's going to stay on the floor. That'll be the first foul called on Christian Collegiate and the first foul on DJ Biggs, who really came into the game yesterday and had some threes that really put Christian Collegiate back into the game.
And for Tyler Spears with the ball now, you're not going to see him shoot a whole lot of threes.
Boyd goes in for 2, but has a shot blocked. Christian Collegiate has it. We are approaching 2 minutes in this opening quarter. The Bulldogs will tone things down just a bit. Get ball movement here. Ball gets his way to the mid post to Hans. Hans' shot is off the mark. Rebound, Armstrong. Spears has it. He's going to drive. He's going to challenge going to challenge Jonathan Jackson, but shot still goes up and in. What a great move that was.
Just a strong player, not afraid of anybody whenever he penetrates like that.
Davis tries to say, you did it, I can do it better, but ball goes out of bounds.
It's making these Jackson brothers really just question themselves in the paint defensively.
Ball comes in to Jonathan Jackson, back out to Downs. And Davis is in control of the offense for the Bulldogs. 1:25 in the first. Bishop pump fake. He's going to pull up at the left elbow. It's nothing but the bottom of the backboard.
Great help side defense there from Maddox Rhymes. Saw that his other teammate got blown by, stepped in, and got a great contest on that mid-range.
Spears gets it to Boyd. Ball finds its way to Armstrong. Armstrong will skip it across the court. Rhymes has it. And back into the hands of Spears. Spears is going to drive. Ball gets loose, but we've got a foul on the floor. Got a foul on James Davis of Christian Collegiate.
And is that 2 consecutive fouls for Christian Collegiate?
That is. That's two straight defensive possessions for him.
A 4-0 run foul-wise for Lamar Christian now. 2 straight for Christian Collegiate.
Rhymes will throw it in. Armstrong has it at the top of the key. Going to challenge Davis. He's going to drive. Ball goes off his foot. Bishop has a fast break opportunity. 2 big giant steps but misses. Put back by Downs is no good. Followed through by Hans is no good. But Jonathan Jackson says, I'm 6'10" for a reason. I'll put it in.
He looked like he was about to slam that thing down as well.
Rhymes has it right in front of the Christian Collegiate bench. Will hand it off to Armstrong. Armstrong will pull up for a long 2. Off the rim. Rebound Jackson. You know, we were anticipating coming into this first boys game as a fast-paced game, but I never intended on it being this fast, this quick. Davis gonna pass it out. Ball finds its way back to Downs. Ball poked away. Ends up in the hands of James Davis. Down into the post to Jonathan Jackson. I thought he was going to slam that one home.
But still, just the challenge from Marcus Boyd Jr. This Lamar Christian team not afraid at all of the size that Christian Collegiate has.
That's going to be the first foul on Boyd. I mean, even though he picked up the foul, you've got to commend that effort. As the first free throw for Jonathan Jackson hits home.
Four seconds left to go in the quarter as well.
Second is up and in. As you said, 4 seconds left. 2-point lead. And we've got a heave from, wow, a heave from right on the other side of the court from Spears. Looked like it had nearly to go in, to be honest, but this game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. We'll be back in a moment with second quarter action. A 2-point lead for Christian Collegiate as we enter the second quarter of play. Bishop will throw it in to James Davis. Davis is going to take Rhymes. Downs has it. Finds Hans Jackson cutting right in the paint. Scuffle for the ball, and Boyd Jr., he's been the one that's been doing the dirty work down on the defensive side for Lamar Christian.
And it's just such an interesting kind of play style matchup as you have just the physicality of Lamar Christian and the size and speed of Christian Collegiate. An interesting kind of theology matchup here tonight.
Spears has it in the corner. Looking for a teammate, hits Boyd. Boyd with power and dribble, tries to go under, but Jackson with the board, with the block. 7-10 in the second. Entry pass down to Hans Jackson, and he gets two. Spears will find Armstrong. Armstrong will hand it off to Rhymes. Laurel Christian slowing things down a bit. The ball was picked off the fingertips, which what I thought was off the fingertips of down, but it hit Rhymes going out of bounds. Christian Collegiate will take over with 6:45.
Some full court man-to-man here, trying to draw a few traps.
The press of Laurel Christian leads into a turnover for Christian Collegiate.
Had the open pass, however, you just split the uprights there as the CCA players I guess they just didn't call it.
And that's one of the things with that press. The press pressured them up. They had Jonathan down below the basket wide open. But nevertheless, it resulted in the turnover as Spears will drive, finds Boyd. Boyd will go up. Shot is blocked. Loose ball comes to Hans Jackson. He'll push it ahead to Downs. And Downs will feed Jonathan Jackson, and he gets two, 20-14 with 6 minutes.
And that is a great feed down low.
A trap off of the left leg of Hans Jackson.
You know, Braxton, we've seen a lot of these games here in this tournament. It's been such a tightly contested first and second quarter. But then usually after that, it turns into a blowout. I'll say blowout, but a comfortable lead for the other team one way or the other.
And, you know, basketball is a game of runs, and so it's whoever can stop the bleeding first, which it seems like so far in this game that won't be a problem as we've got a turnover as Baxter was looking for a cutting Armstrong. Just a miscommunication there from those two.
Just so important for Lamar County to get a bucket on this next possession or two just to get some of that confidence and momentum back because it is just so crucial in a playoff game like this.
Because one thing that we've seen that these leads may feel like it's a 5-point game, but it may be more than 10-point lead, or we've seen games that are so close that seem like it's far away. Davis has it. Downs comes up. Ball is taken away by Spears. Spears will challenge Davis, and he takes two, but the finger roll is no good. Armstrong back to Spears. Spears will drive. Ball seems like it's slippery. Everybody's not really corralling the pass, but we've got a foul. Got a blocking foul on Christian Collegiate. James Davis, senior 5'9" guard. As we've got a substitution for Christian Collegiate, Sean Fairley makes his first appearance of this contest.
A.J. Alexander back in for Lamar Christian. We'll see what he can do inside the paint for this team.
Spears will drive and gets two. That was a tough move, but he made it look so easy.
Big shot. Does a great job of just contorting his body to avoid the contact. And a prime example of that there. Great charge call and just set up there from A.J. Alexander.
You got to love that Sean Fairley, he's come right into the game, right off the bench. I mean, that right there make coach want to play you even more. We've got 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first half, 20-16.
Well, I'm sure that head coach Caleb Bennett would love to play him more, but he's sitting at 3 fouls at the moment. So just got to be so careful if you're A.J. Alexander.
Loose ball comes into the hands of Fairley. Near turnover there for Christian Collegiate.
Almost was a backcourt. On my mind, I think it should have been.
Fairley has it right near the CCA logo. Bishop on the wing. Bishop will cross over. Downs will drive. Tried to get it to Jackson, but the ball was knocked away. Spears has it. In front of two CCA defenders. He gets two. 20-18 is the score, and we've got a timeout taken by Christian Collegiate. And we'll take a timeout with them as well with 3:59 remaining in the second quarter. Out of the timeout, 20-18 is your score. We've got 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. James Davis is in control of the offense, checked by Rhymes of Laurel Christian. We're trying to get the ball to Jackson down in the post. Downs has it at the top of the key. He'll drive. Kind of in a cluttered situation, missed shot. Rebound goes to Laurel Christian.
And that's a big rebound there.
A.J. Alexander. We've got a shot by Rhymes. That's off the mark. Loose ball goes into the hands of Spears. Spears thought about the three. Let the defender blew by, but it just grazes the front of the rim.
Not going to see him take that shot too often. Can't convert on that trip from the far shot.
Ball poked away there from James Davis. Bishop on the wing. They've got Hans in position. Hans will drop step. Shot is up and nearly goes in, but we've got a foul. We've got another injury on the floor. This looks like that's Hans Jackson. And while Jackson is on the floor, we'll step away just for a moment. Hans Jackson seems to be okay, made his way by himself with no assistance to the bench. Number 24, Caden Ritchie, a junior guard, standing at 5'11", checks in for Christian Collegiate. At the line to shoot is Jonathan Jackson. Got fouled on that previous play.
And Hans is just sitting on the bench. No, I guess, awkward position that he has to definitely kind of shake in that leg and knee.
Yeah, from my perspective, he did fall down hard on that knee. We heard the bump all the way up here. Just hoping that everything is okay. Hans Jackson, a senior forward, standing at 6'5". First attempt by Jonathan Jackson is off the mark. Standing here at the 2-point game, 20-18, with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this first half.
Still will be a one-possession game no matter what here.
Second shot is up, and it is good. Tyler Spears has had a well game here so far this evening. Come along with Boyd. Armstrong has it on the wing. Ball came into the middle of the post to Mistich, but he can't handle the pass. Downs will cross over. He will drive. Awkward finish, but it doesn't matter because he got 2.
Tough finish. Had to finish. His body was just all out of sorts. Had to finish with the right on the left-hand side. Still got it to go.
Baxter has it at the top of the key. He'll get it to Armstrong. Loose ball picked up by Bishop. Davis has it with Armstrong right on his back. Follow up is good after the miss by Davis. Gannon Downs with the 2 as we have a timeout called on the floor with 2 minutes and 1 second. So we'll step aside for just a moment. Again, in Downs bucket. Goes into a timeout taken by Laurel Christian. Laurel Christian will have it. 1:55 remaining in this second quarter. Spears has it. He'll get it to Armstrong. Armstrong thinking about using the Mr. String. He does. He will drive. Ball is knocked loose and goes out of bounds, but Laurel Christian will retain possession.
Biggest lead of the game here for either team, as Lamar Christian just have really got to have a stellar into this half to try and cut into their deficit.
A 7-point lead for Lamar Christian. We've got a snagged rebound there by Jackson. Three-pointer is up and off the mark for Caden Ritchie. Armstrong comes away with the board. Spears slowing things down. He'll get it to Jones, back to Spears. Jones. Get it to the mid-post to Mistich. Armstrong has it. He'll get it to the high post, back out to the 3. Spears thought about the 3, but it doesn't matter because it traveled with 1:05 left.
Seen that a lot tonight. Faking just that three-point opportunity, then moves the feet before the ball, and that's a no-no.
James Davis has it right in front of the benches. Downs. It looks like that was an alley-oop designed for Jackson. It was blocked in the air, but Spears goes the other way, and it's fouled on the drive. That foul was on 2 Downs. That's his first.
Spears got to be careful as the sub comes in, but Spears got to be careful just not to draw any offensive fouls, as he really can go hard in the paint.
Marcus Boyd checks in for Lamar Christian. And like you said, I mean, I thought that very could have been an offensive foul on Spears. At the top of the key is Jones. He'll swing it to the corner to Baxter. Baxter will drive baseline. Turn around. In the paint is Boyd Jr. He'll kick it back out to the 3. Spears will drive. And we got a 3-second violation on Boyd.
That was just such a great offensive possession for Lamar Christian. A lot of passes. It's really confused Christian Collegiate on defense, but it's a turnover.
26 seconds left. Davis has it. He'll dribble back out. We'll suppose that Christian Collegiate will get the last shot of the quarter as we dwindle down to 15 seconds. Davis has it. Screen by Bishop. Screen by Hans. Ball will get to Bishop. He thought about the 3. Gives it to the post to Jackson. Jackson turnaround 2 is no good. 1 second left. And no shot is going to be off. 25-18, Christian Collegiate leads over Lamar Christian. We'll be back in just a moment with a few halftime analysis and announcements from our sponsors. (25-18) is your score. Christian Collegiate up over Lamar at the half. Tonight's game is brought to you by Craft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so that you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitалortho.com. And Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants, providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. Braxton Lewis and Jace Amon here on the call. Jace, I just want to get your thoughts on this first half between Lamar Christian and Christian Collegiate.
It's just been, really, I said it before, it's such an interesting matchup between the size of Christian Collegiate and just the physicality that Lamar Christian has. But like we also said, a game of runs, as Christian Collegiate had a few big ones in that first half, and that has really made all the difference.
I want to ask you this. So if you're Christian Collegiate, how do you get Jonathan Jackson involved in the offense a little bit more?
I think that you really have to do a lot more drive and kicks, because if you really penetrate, if your guards can penetrate inside that paint, really 90% of the time, you're going to have one of the post players converge on you, leading to really an open pass down low for one of your post players. We're seeing it a lot from this Lamar Christian team, and they're finding some success, but more so in the outside shots. But I think if they try to include that in their offense, then I think that they can find a lot more success within their post players offensively.
It is an 7-point game, 25-18, but it seems like it's a little bit closer than that, maybe 1 or 2 points. Lamar's kept it very competitive. They've got Boyd and they've got Spears and Armstrong, a collection of guys, really veterans on this team that have made it competitive. And like I said, this game, winner goes to the championship, loser plays in that third place game. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want to play in that game. Safe thing about it is everybody advances.
Everybody advances, but yeah, like you said, just it's got to be such an awkward feeling to be playing in that third place game. But obviously, both of those teams who will advance to that third place game are going to absolutely compete like nobody's business.
And just a reminder, the winner of this game will play the winner of our next game between Clinton Christian and Canton. 25-18 is your score. Christian Collegiate up over Lamar Christian. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we start this second half of play of this first semifinals matchup between Lamar Christian and Christian Collegiate. Christian Collegiate leads 25-18, that is. Laurel Christian has possession to start the second half. Good ball movement, moving in that zone of Christian Collegiate. Spears will drive, spin around, challenges Jonathan Jackson, gets denied, but Armstrong is there for the follow-up two.
Yeah, and that's going to be one of the challenges for Tyler Spears as his whole game is just penetration inside the paint. Whenever you have the size that CCA does, it's going to be a bit tough.
You know, we've seen that Lamar can score it well within the paint. I'm curious to know how are they shooting on the outside. Not that they have to, but it's just a thought. As we have a three by Bishop. Bishop, his shot goes in and out. We got a rebound by Jackson, and he puts it in for two. 27-20 with 7:10 left in his third.
I was going to say for Lamar County, their outside shooting comes really from Baxter and Rhymes as Baxter.
We had a steal by Bishop, but Bishop is called for double dribble.
Saw Rhymes hit a three-point ball earlier.
But other than that, that's all we've seen from the outside, if my memory serves me right. Ball is in the corner. Back to Spears. He'll swing it. Ball makes his way right in front of the Lamar bench down to the mid-post. Spears will attempt the three. And look, I guess he answered my question. How was he shooting from outside? He said, I got it all in.
He's 1 of 2 tonight from the long ball, and if he can shoot that outside shot like he did there, man, can he be dangerous.
James Davis has it, get it to Bishop. Bishop challenged by Jones. Bishop will drive, has the ball, kind of poked away. Loose ball ends up into the hands of A.J. Alexander. Armstrong has it, will push it to Jones. Back to Armstrong. Spears has it, thought about the three. Alexander back. Just great ball movement here from Lamar. Christian Collegiate really having to be disciplined on the defensive side as they come away with a steal. Downs has it. He'll pull it back out. Downs has it right near half court. Few jab steps checked by Baxter. Ball finds its way into the post to Jonathan Jackson. Jackson's shot is up and no good. Spears coming away with the rebound. He'll take it coast to coast. Shot is no good. Follow up by Armstrong is off. Wide open Spears in the corner. Ball will get kicked to him. Three-pointer is up and good. Back-to-back threes for Trey Spears.
Just like that, a one-point ball game.
5-10 in the third, 27-26. Bishop off the Jackson screen. He'll find a rolling Jackson. Jackson put it up and in. With confidence there from Hans Jackson. Last time we saw him, he was out on the bench after the injury late in the second quarter. 3-point lead for Christian Collegiate.
Almost a carry there.
Alexander all alone at the free throw line, and he'll sink it in for two. 1-point game again, 29-28.
And that is such a pure shot. Honestly, a rare shot, too. You don't see a whole lot of mid-range shots in today's day and age, but that one was smooth and pure from Alexander.
Davis on the drive. He'll dump it off to Jackson. Jackson saves the ball that nearly went out of bounds. Bishop has it near the Clinton Christian Academy logo. Davis won't take the screen set by Bishop. Davis will dribble and weave off of the screen. Wide open Bishop on the three. Shot is off the mark. Ball goes into the hands of Spears. Turnover, but we got a foul. Just a crazy turn of events there for Spears. Not normally, he's not wanting to turn the ball over much. Just kind of lost his foot and fell down with it. Entry pass to Hans Jackson. It goes in, 31-28. We've got a 3-point lead. Back and forth we go with 3:50 in the third. Baxter will drive. He'll get it out to a teammate right in front of the Lamar bench. We got an air ball three by Peyton Jones.
And we know for sure that Peyton Jones can absolutely hit the triple.
Downs on the drive. He'll get it to Bishop. Bishop will shoot the three. It's nothing but air, but we've got a late whistle and a foul.
And if that's on Alexander, I believe that, oh, that's a tech as well.
Not sure who the tech was on.
That's on Alexander. I want to say it was kind of bad-mouthing the ref, and that's foul number 4 for him.
I mean, he's been one of the a crucial role for this Lamar team coming off of the bench. But with 4 fouls, and we're kind of sort of under midway of this third quarter, there's a lot of basketball to be played left. So if you're Coach Bennett, do you sit him for the rest of the quarter? As we see that Boyd is going back to the table, I mean, which really Boyd can clean up what he's been doing as well.
The fortunate thing is that you have such a great option in Boyd to, I guess, replace Alexander if you need to, which in this case, I absolutely think you do.
And when you look at the roster, I mean, Boyd, an 11th grader, so he's back another year. A.J. Alexander, he's back another year. The only one that we really see, or 2 players that we see that's been on the floor for Lamar, is Armstrong and Spears. They're the lone seniors on the floor that's played majority of this game. Next season should look bright for Lamar. Free throw is off. And
you also get the foul shot, so 4 free throw chances for Christian Collegiate, and in a game as tight as that one, this could be big.
And another big thing is that A.J. Alexander has fouled out.
Yeah, the technical plus.
The technical put him at the max for fouls. So with him, he's got to be disciplined enough to not say anything. I mean, these MSAIS ref. I'm used to saying MAIS, but these referees, I mean, they take no crap. Free throw is in for Christian Collegiate. Lead expands to 6, 34-28. Ball is in the backcourt. Jones has it. Excuse me, James Davis has it. He's checked by Baxter. Ball makes its way into the ring, to the corner. Skip pass from Davis down to Bishop. Bishop will pump fake, put up the shot. It's no good. Armstrong gets up for the rebound, and we've got a foul called on Bishop. Jaden Bishop. It's a lot of J's getting confused.
First foul in the second half.
Which is an improvement for him, because yesterday he went on the bench, I believe it was in that second quarter, with 4, and played the rest of that second half with only 1 foul to spare.
Yeah, he can definitely play conservatively if you need him to.
Missed shot there by Lamar Christian. Davis has it at the top. He'll get it to Hans on the wing. Downs, thought about the 3. He's going to drive, and it's off of his fingertips and out of bounds.
He had the open 3 as well there. Wanted to drive, but just unfortunate turnover there.
With 2 minutes and 40 seconds with 34-28. We've seen Spears hit 2 back-to-back threes this third quarter, but other than that, he hadn't done really much of anything. Baxter has it at the top of the key. He'll spin. Finds Boyd. Boyd will drive, turn around.
Spears calling for it.
Armstrong will take it right at Jackson. Shot is missed. Jackson will get the board. And here comes Christian Collegiate with a chance to increase their lead to 8. Davis with the drive will dish it out to Jackson. Jackson puts it in the 2. We got an 8-point game now with 1 minute and 50 seconds. Spears will drive, and oh my goodness, there is Hans Jackson once again taking that charge.
A little shaken up on that right leg as well is Spears.
Spears picked up his second foul. That's going to be Lamar Christian's 4th foul of this second half. Now, I'm really curious to see with Spears on the bench, how did this Lamar team respond? And we've got a technical assist to Coach Bennett, I believe.
Was it on Coach Bennett or was it on
It
Spears
looked
on
like
the
it
bench?
may have been Spears.
Oh, let's see here. They're sending. That might have been on A.J. Alexander on the bench.
Well, this is something, if it's on Alexander, this is something I haven't seen before. So, only thing I would guess would be just send him to the locker room.
That's what they did just there. Now 2 technicals on the night for Lamar Christian.
So not only that, I wonder what does that do for him for tomorrow?
Not sure it does it do anything, would you think?
I really don't. I'm really not sure. I haven't seen anything like that.
One referee signaling
Out of
for
parent.
someone, maybe a parent or someone on the staff of Lamar.
There is an abundance of Lamar fans. Lamar's girls played earlier today. They played against not Adams County, Amite School Center. They played against Amite School Center. Lost that game.
And man, I'd love to hear what this conversation with the ref is about. Maybe sending Alexander. I think he's going to have to leave
So he'll probably
the
have to,
stadium, in my opinion. Maybe. Actually kicked over a trash can as well.
So one of the things that I know with this MAIS, MSAIS thing is when there's a parent and they're shouting things, the school administrator who's at the game has to go sit by them. So maybe that's what that was about.
That's what they may be doing.
Downs has it after all of this commotion. He doesn't let it phase him. He puts in 2. 40-28, a 12-point lead for Christian Collegiate. Baxter on the drive. He'll spin around and get the 2.
That is such a pretty
Oh, my
shot
goodness.
from Jude Baxter, having to work your way around a 6'10 player. The teardrop shot falls beautifully into the net.
That's the one that he definitely is putting on his huddle film. James Davis has it. If they even use huddle anymore, that's what we use in high school.
Oh, they do. We use it as well.
James Davis has it. He'll get it to the corner. Richie had it. We got an air ball there. Armstrong will drive strong to the rack and get 2. But we've got a foul. That's not a smart foul there if you are Maddox Rhymes.
Still some fight in this Lamar Christian team, especially whenever Tyler Spears checks back into the ballgame here.
Got Tyler Spears checking into the game and Gavin Mischik. That foul was on Maddox Rhymes. That was his first, the team's 5th. We got 44 seconds left in this third quarter. James Davis thinking about it. He'll dribble it back out. 35 seconds.
Ryan's going to watch his hands.
And we've got a traveling violation. And the ball will go back over to Lamar with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, big turnover there. Chance to cut this lead to a 2-possession game, even after with all this commotion.
Spears has it in the backcourt. He's checked by Downs, who could be arguably the best defender for Christian Collegiate skill players. We got a 3-pointer that is off the mark by Rhymes. Rebound goes to Jackson. 13 seconds. James Davis will drive. He'll kick it to the corner. We got a 3 by Bishop. Bishop's 3 is good with 3 seconds left. 43-32. That's got a heave by Spears. It's a no-go. 43-32, an 11-point lead for Christian Collegiate as we go into this fourth quarter. Tonight's game was brought to you by Craft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. We'll be back in just a moment with the fourth quarter action. Christian Collegiate leads by 11 in going into this fourth quarter. 43-32. Had some strange events happening there in that third quarter, but Lamar Christian hadn't given up fight just yet. Had a player foul out, had some fan trouble, but nevertheless, these men are playing very hard. James Davis has it. He's checked by Rhymes. He'll put him in the spin cycle. Ball finds its way to Downs. Downs thinking about it. He's checked by Spears.
Might be a little bit of stall ball here in this fourth quarter. Hasn't really been any penetration whatsoever. When I say that.
I thought Hans was going to shoot the three, a rare three by him. We got a cross-court pass from Downs to Davis. Davis will drive. Baseball pass to Hans. And you are exactly right, Jace. This is stall ball.
It's just drive and kick, but whenever you're kicking, you're not shooting. Just a simple formula, and it's working for this Christian Collegiate team.
We're approaching 1 minute into this fourth quarter, 43-32. No team, well, really, Christian Collegiate hadn't had a chance to shoot, but until right there as Hans Jackson puts it in, increased their lead to 13.
That is such just a demoralizing feeling. You stall for about a minute, and then the tough turnaround floater, and then that.
It seems at this point for Lamar Christian, there is no break. But we've got a timeout called by Christian Collegiate's head coach, Tim Georgian. We'll take a quick break and be back in just a moment. Christian Collegiate Bulldogs have a 13-point lead over Lamar Christian. 6 minutes and 36 seconds left in this penultimate game of the MSAIS semifinal round. Bishop has it. He brings it across half court. Davis will have it. Now we saw this last possession, that couple stall ball, which, I mean, really could be the way for Christian Collegiate to work on a few things, working on these crisp passes, because they're going to face the winner of Clinton Christian or Canton Academy if they can pull away here with a win. Davis had to make a decision in the air. Ball comes out to Bishop. Bishop calls for Downs to get the ball. Bishop will keep it off of a Hans screen. Davis looks like he's going to drive. Ball was poked away momentarily, but he'll dribble it back out. Ball makes his way down, thought about the three. He'll float it up in the air. Ball is off the front of the rim and out of bounds. And Christian Collegiate will retain possession. Got substitution on the floor. Number 2, Jude Baxter, checks into the game for Mischich. So, Jason, my question to you is this. Is it time for shot clocks in high school basketball?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ball goes out of bounds, and Laurel Christian will take over with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left.
I remember multiple games and me playing high school where, you know, opponents would stall for the first quarter, first half, and it was just so, fans are paying a lot of their hard work and money to come and support their school and, a lot of times their children. And, you're just watching people hold a basketball.
Three-pointer there for Rhymes is no good. Thought Boyd was going to come away with the rebound. He doesn't. Jackson comes away with it. James Davis has it. I'm not sure if you saw the other day, but I saw something on ESPN where there was a high school game in 4 quarters and 32 minutes. The score was 4-2.
Yep.
So that tells you in itself that it's time for shot clocks in high school. Ball makes its way to Davis, directing traffic near trap there. Ball makes its way to the mid post, back out to Downs.
But you also have to think that also means installing shot clocks at all these schools.
And operators.
Exactly. And, some people just don't have the money and kind of operators and staff for that, which, it does – there's a lot of pros and cons. It should be a thing, but there's not maybe the can we do it just yet.
And I've heard that it varies by state as we have a timeout on the floor, and we'll stay here for just a moment. It's not only just that, but it helps prepare players for the next level. You have a freshman that's coming in that can play starting positions, but if he doesn't adapt adequately to the shot clock, he's not going to get playing. He or she isn't going to get playing time.
Yeah, and it just makes you really understand. Well, like you mentioned, it's such a big jump up, even if it's just something as simple as a shot clock. But, having to successfully run your offense and get up a good shot in that 30-second shot clock, they're just so used to, okay, let's run our offense until we get a good look. It's not until the shot clock runs out.
Right.
So I think it absolutely should be a thing, if possible, at the high school level nationwide.
Lamar Christian will send a trap on Downs. Comes up as a turnover. Jones has it off of the shoulder of Boyd. That was the break that Lamar Christian wanted, but it just ended in turnover. Turnover has been a big thing really in this entire tournament for all of these teams. Entry pass to Davis. A wide open. Jonathan Jackson can't corral the pass. It was out of reach just a tad.
And that's the wrong call there.
Yeah, thinking the same thing. That went off the fingertips of Jonathan Jackson. The Christian Collegiate will throw it in. They'll get it to Jackson. His shot is up and good. Just seemed like Lamar Christian can't catch a break here.
Once again, phenomenal first half between these two teams, but it always just seems like in this tournament, one team just has a phenomenal second half, and they pull away.
Armstrong misses the three. Downs comes away with the board. He'll dribble and weave. He needs to get it across. Does just in time. Another trap, near steal there for Spears. Jackson will find a cutting Hans. Laurel Christian getting into these passing lanes of their defense, and we've got a deflection off the fingertips of Spears and out of bounds. We got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. 47-32.
And that's just all you can do is just tip around and try to get in these passing windows until you force a turnover.
Downs and Davis in the backcourt for Christian Collegiate. They'll get it to Jackson. Mishandles it. We've got a foul. Foul's going to be called on Jackson. This is going to be the second foul called on Christian Collegiate this half, and Jackson's first.
And that's another thing, just the foul disparity between these two teams. 6 for Lamar Christian, only 2 for Christian Collegiate.
And I guess all those 6 fouls came from Lamar in that third quarter. But, what do you expect when Christian Collegiate holds the ball as Boyd misses the long 2? Dribble and weaving is Christian Collegiate. Davis has it. He's trapped by Boyd and Jones.
Great trap there, though.
He's got Boyd down in pain. Play is going to be stopped. And hope that all these are okay, but we're going to step aside here for just a moment. 47-32 is the score with 2 minutes and 47 seconds remaining in this last quarter of play between Lamar Christian and Christian Collegiate Academy. Marcus Boyd Jr. was the one hurt on the floor. We pray that all is well with him.
Was able to walk to the bench under his own power. It's definitely a good sign.
Lamar Christian, is never too late for them to get back into this game, but if they want to do something, they have to do it now, as Baxter will drive, and he's fouled on the drive. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be a foul on Christian Collegiate, their 3rd foul, the 2nd foul on Bishop. First attempt is up and in. Baxter's 2nd attempt is up and in as well, going 2 for 2 at the line of that sequence. Lamar comes out in the full court press. Got a wide open Jackson down below, and Hill hung it down. 6'10" sophomore throws it down with no difficulty at all. But we've got Spears. He comes the other way and gets 2.
That might be the toughest shot I've seen this whole tournament.
Bishop gives it to Downs. Christian Collegiate back to the stall ball concept.
But also, Braxton, can you blame this Christian Collegiate team?
I mean, if I'm looking at it, I want to try to save as much as we can as Hans takes it by himself. No one was anywhere near the paint as we approach 1:40 left. Rhymes a long 3. It's off the mark. Rebound goes to one of the Jackson brothers, and he goes to Hans. And we've got a foul on Lamar Christian, so that will put Christian Collegiate in the bonus for the next 1:34 of this game. The foul was on 12, Peyton Jones, his 3rd, team 7. One and one, Jackson at the line. Attempt is up and in. Now we're looking at this roster for Christian Collegiate, and most of the players that are out there on the floor now are seniors. So they're not necessarily saying they're going to a rebuild process, but you got Davis, Downs, Bishop, and Hans Jackson all graduating in May. Baxter will drive, throws up a shot, his foul with 1:28. As the lead approaches near 20 points, that's going to be Hans Jackson's 1st foul, team's 4th. Baxter makes the 1st. His last time at the stripe, he went 2 for 2, making him 3 for 3 in this 4th quarter. Second is underway, and he sinks it. So 4 for 4 this 4th quarter for not for Hans Jackson, but for Baxter. Davis dribbling, weaves through the defense. Laurel Christian swatting. Armstrong gets the steal. He'll take it all the way. Euro step, hits nothing but the backboard though. Rebound goes to DJ Biggs of Christian Collegiate. 1:08 remaining.
That was a great Euro step move there from Alexander. Excuse me, from Armstrong. But got to put that in.
We've got a foul with 1:01 left. So Bishop will go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1 for Christian Collegiate. You really have to admire the tenacity, even though it really didn't seem like this game was so far out of reach for Lamar. You just have to really admire the compassion, one, the hard work for one, and then again the effort that Lamar Christian has had in this game.
Yeah, it's just a slow build of that lead throughout the third quarter, kind of quietly too. Just a lot of free throws as well, especially coming from those technical fouls and whatnot. And honestly, that's really what has been the case tonight.
Lane violation on the other end. Rhymes will pull up from deep. He hits nothing but the net. 53-41 is the score. 40 seconds left in this ball game.
So forgotten how pure of a shooter that Rhymes is.
Pass goes ahead to Caden Ritchie. He makes a shot, but traveled just before getting that shot off. 37 seconds. Armstrong will drive, loses the ball momentarily, pull up from mid-range. Misses that. James Davis comes away with the rebound. He pushes it ahead to Hans. Ball goes off of the fingertips of Hans Jackson.
And these past few minutes for Lamar Christian have really been good offensively whenever they've gotten those possessions.
Yeah, it's safe to say that Lamar Christian was never out of this game. They just had some circumstances that really put them out of this game. But play-wise, they were always in it from the jump.
This Lamar Christian team just has so many weapons offensively. And that really, in my opinion, can make them a scary team in the overall tournament.
I tell you this, as it seems like as we approach 10 minutes that Lamar will lose this game. This third-place game for tomorrow night will be interesting. As we got a foul on that end of the floor. 6 seconds left. And another 1-and-1 situation for Christian Collegiate as Coach Bennett will empty out the bench. Here, the fans from Lamar cheering on their team. This Lamar fan base has been supportive, all kind of supportive today, supporting their girls team that lost in that semifinals round and in this round as well. But they come back tomorrow. I think that's an important factor for these teams as Davis misses the free throw. That our season isn't over. We still advance. Ryans will pull up from 3, and that'll do it for 53-41. Christian Collegiate gets the win by 12 points. (53-41), your final score for that first semifinals boys matchup between Christian Collegiate and Lamar Christian. Tonight's game was brought to you by Craft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine to you so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper, Raines, Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. As you see, the lights have gone out. Clinton Christian Academy playing in their first game of this tournament here at home against Canton Academy. We're in for a treat in our final game of the evening. Braxton Lewis and Jace Amon will sign off just for now, but we'll be back in just a moment for this final matchup.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Clinton, Mississippi, where it's the final game of the penultimate day here at the MSAIS 2023 4A South State Tournament. Starting lineups just about to get underway, so we'll go ahead and do the same. First for the visiting Canton Academy team. Their starters, a junior number 2, Chris Hunter, a senior number 3, E.J. Luckett, a junior number 4, Jesse Primer, senior number 13, Bert Goodlow, junior number 34, Chap Cook. Now for the Warriors of Clinton Christian Academy, their starting lineup, number 1, K.J. Lambert, number 4, K.J. Sykes, number 5, L.J. Jones, number 20, Josh Johnson, and number 14, Jacob Zietz. I'm Jay Saman, joined alongside Braxton Lewis. And our sponsors today, as the game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. And we apologize. Number 3, Trey Alexander, also getting the start in tonight's contest. But I'm Jay Saman, joined alongside Braxton Lewis. And Braxton, we've got a fun one here tonight. The girls of CCA advanced on to the finals. Can the boys do so here tonight?
You know, it's going to be a very energized game. Both of these teams play really well together. This Clinton Christian team, even though they're at home, you know, playing in front of your fans, what more do you want? You got to get in that championship game.
Got to. Even though, I mean, you have the students on the auditorium stage if you really want to give them a show tonight. But once again, both of these teams already advanced to the overall 4A state tournament. Truthfully, Clinton Christian doesn't even have to show up tonight if they want to go on to that South 4A state tournament. But it's all about that seeding, and it's all about really proving to these other teams that, hey, we are the team to beat in 4A.
And, you know, CCA has been on the come-up for quite some years. Last season was one of the best seasons they've had in quite some time. And what better way to do it than say, hey, this is their first season in a new gym, in their own gym, put it that way.
First possession is a turnover, and the layup alley-oop. That was Alexander with the steal. Sykes with the score. However, outlet pass back on the other side. Jesse Primer getting things to go early.
That's what you got to do if you're Canton. You got to let CCA score, but you got to come right back and score too.
Back the other way for Canton. 3-ball taken and hit. That's Bert Goodlow. Truthfully, more known, in my opinion, on the defensive side, but drilled that one from long range was the senior. 5-2 ball game here with a minute gone.
That's a great shot there. You want to see confidence from Canton playing in front of the CCA crowd.
3-ball taken on the other end from CCA. This time it's L.J. Jones.
I watched L.J. Jones grow up. He's going to be a fine young man, but he's become an incredible baller these last few years.
Hit the outside shot there to tie this one up at 5. Chap Cook, we know he can shoot the ball. Misses on that open mid-range. Contested mid-range.
And you see Josh Johnson pull down that rebound.
Just some quick shots and the quick pace between these two teams. Not really a whole lot of setting up the offense for either of these teams, as they're either, taking it themselves in the paint or finding the outlet pass. But Chap Cook took a lot of shots in this tournament, but in my opinion, maybe having a bit of a cold stretch. Pass tipped from Cook. Scrum for the ball as somebody stepped out and now pointing the way of the Warriors. It'll be Luckett to inbound. Excuse me, it'll be Alexander to inbound it. E.J. Luckett on the Canton side have probably one of my favorite names to say throughout this whole week. Driving inside is Jones. He'll take the tough layup over two Canton Academy defenders, puts it in for the deuce. And a wild pass out of bounds will have a turnover.
Most teams, when they play CCA, they focus in on KJ Sykes, and we hadn't really seen Sykes take control of this game so far. It's been a supporting cast. You see Johnson, who's been a significant piece added to this team. And you got LJ Jones, who's showing that he can do it himself.
Having a step off the court is Chris Hunter for a short second. And so we'll actually have to sub back in. Aiden Hughes to step into the ball game for Canton Academy. Bench player, but he can certainly shoot the lights out if he needs to. CCA with it though. Driving inside is Alexander. The kick out to Lambert for three, no good. Offensive rebound. Going every which way. The second chance opportunity, no good. And Primer with the rebound. Chapcook, the outlet pass to Goodlow. Pass can't be controlled. We're going back the other way. Sykes on the break. Great underhand dish to LJ Jones on a quick 4-0 run for the Warriors of CCA.
If you want textbook transition offense, turn to that page right there.
Luckett with it, hands it up to Goodlow. Not sure what that was, whether it was a shot or a pass, but nonetheless, CCA going to try to capitalize on it. Tough left-handed shot, no good. But now Goodlow, who fell to the ground and was just waiting on the other end, his shot blocked. And the outlet pass wide open for Josh Johnson, who will put it in for two. And just so much chaos in these last really few seconds for both of these teams.
I think what's hurt CCA in the past few years is that lack of having a big man. And they've got Josh Johnson down there who could clean up a bunch of boards and a bunch of second chance opportunities.
Certainly a big paint presence, and that's something that you really need. Primer tried to feed it down low, but instead they'll get it to Hughes. Right corner now to Luckett. Up top to Cook, who'll take the mid-range. That one off the back iron. Accidental elbow in the face of Alexander. And so he'll take it up. Looks to be good, though. He'll go with the up and under. That one no good. Josh Johnson, like you said, Braxton, getting the offensive board and cleaning things up quickly. A 13-5 lead for Clinton Christian Academy. That's going to force head coach Joseph Nichols to call a timeout. And we'll go to the break along with him. 13-5 CCA here with 4:02 left in the first quarter. After the timeout from Canton, they trail by 8 here midway through the first quarter. Gotta compose yourself offensively for Canton. Hunter back in the game, but it's Cook trapped on the sideline. Instead, they'll get it over to Aiden Hughes. Now Luckett on the left perimeter.
Canton looks pretty fine, having ball control against this CCA aggressive defense.
Hughes on the left corner, still working, half spin, tries to find some space. Now they do with a broken steal. Three-pointer from Chapcook, that one no good. And it's just good looks from Chapcook, it's just not falling in the rim for him.
And, you know, we've seen that a couple times in this tournament where teams are getting good looks, they're getting great shots, making that extra pass and getting that open three, but it's just not falling. But the way you beat that is getting out in transition and getting stops.
Hunter up top. Few passes inside. And we're going to have an offensive charge. That one called on Jesse Primer.
It's L.J. Jones once again making his presence felt, especially there, right there on the defensive end, drawing that charge.
It was a good offensive possession, though, as a lot of just quick passes made the way for after the charge taken, an open layup. But great defense causes that turnover. Kick out to Alexander for a corner three. It's good. The shooting percentage is sky high in this first quarter for CCA. Canton, meanwhile, just looking to stop this bleeding. Blocked down low from Johnson. 16-5 your score now with 2:43 left to go in this opening quarter.
Being that it's just the first quarter, I'm okay with that foul if I'm Coach Zeitz, because I'm telling Josh Johnson, make your presence felt down there below. Have them drive. Make them want to kick out.
That was a foul on Johnson. So I thought that whistle was for the out-of-bounds call. No good on the first one for Cook. And subbing back in the game is Goodlow for Primer. Luckett and Goodlow, the only two seniors on this roster. Cook's second one left short. Just inconsistency in his free throws. First one long, second one short. Winds up in the hands of Johnson down low, but a ferocious block there from Chris Hunter. Can they turn it in offense? They'll find a driving Hunter and a foul called on CCA. That one on Johnson for his second consecutive foul. And Coach Zeit's going to have to put in number 15, Cooper Lofton, for his first action of the tournament. And immediately a steal for Lofton. Doesn't have the numbers though, so he hands it off to Jones. Tries to drive inside, but a foul drawn against Canton Academy. Foul on Chris Hunter. 2 fouls apiece in this opening quarter for either team. And it's L.J. Jones at the line for 2 from the charity stripe. First one good. 17-5 your score now with 2:17 still left in this opening quarter. 2 for 2 on that trip for Jones.
And just like that, this lead has ballooned out to 13.
Almost breaking the press, but a bad pass from Alexander causes that turnover. Shot fakes, but eventually taken from KJ Sykes. Sinks it from the corner. Luckett thought about another corner three. Instead, hands it off down low. Back to Luckett, but stolen away. Multitude of turnovers from this Canton Academy team. Pull up and good from the free throw line for KJ Sykes once again.
You see back-to-back buckets for KJ Sykes. The CCA team, they're scary without him being involved, but with him involved, they become horrifying.
23 points in this opening quarter. In this opening 6.5 minutes of the opening quarter. Just an offensive flurry from this Warriors team. As no one on this entire roster can seem to miss a shot. Alexander hoping to ever increase this lead. He'll take a very contested pull-up jumper from a step within the top of the key. Nothing but net.
CCA is hitting on all cylinders.
Right back a steal and beautiful pass down low. Alexander just wasn't expecting that one. Just got to stop the bleeding, and a lot of contact there from Lofton.
Yeah, Lofton was the one that been going to be called for the foul, but it looks like he took more of a beating than the Canton player did.
Nose is bleeding, so he'll have to take a spot on the bench. But just a lot of times, some of these players just don't know really the perception of which balls can I go for to steal.
Right, and in a situation like that, I mean, if it was football, you know, by all means go forward. But I mean, the Canton player pretty much had the ball in his hands. It's one thing to go ahead and take position, and kind of break down and into a defensive stance. But for one thing, to try to fight through him to get the ball. But we do hope that Laughlin is okay.
Jacob Zeitz in the ball game for the injured Laughlin. And Canton Academy with it, but immediately a turnover.
UJ Luckett was in no man's land, picked up his dribble, not sure exactly why, but no one came to help him, and he just threw the ball away.
Under a minute now left to go in this opening quarter. Already a 20-point lead for CCA. 25-5 your score. Up top with it, it's Lambert. Now swings it, Jones for three. That one left short. Rebounded, and now we go back the other way for Goodlow. And this Canton Academy team gotta just start getting on a run here if you want to get back in this one. Cross-court pass to Goodlow. He'll take the perimeter three. That one no good. Offensive rebound by Hunter. Step back three is stuffed from LJ Jones. He'll go on a solo show back the other way. That one's good.
I could do it on one end. I can do it on the other. LJ Jones is a man that's just in his bag on tonight.
His whole team in their bag for CCA. And yet another turnover as time expiring down. 5 on the clock. Fake the pass instead. Sykes gonna go inside. Kick out for three. Oh my goodness, if that would have went in, this place would have erupted. But instead, it's a 22-point advantage for Clinton Christian after the first quarter over Canton Academy. As tonight's game brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. We'll take a short break and be right back for the second quarter. CCA to get the ball to start off this second quarter. They have a 22-point lead. And a deep three taken at the top of the key from Sykes. That one no good. Defensive rebound, but Josh Johnson back into the game for this Warriors team.
Johnson has those 2 fouls. He has to be careful really down here on this defensive end.
Could have been a third one there, but great block down low from Johnson. Baseline inbound for Goodlow and his Canton Academy team. Got to get something started up here as they fall ever so deeply in a rut. And there's Chap Cook with his first points of the contest. Needed basket for his confidence. 27-7 your score. Clinton Christian win it. Quick shot taken from KJ Lambert. I want to say that ball had a little bit of contact
it did.
on the ball.
Yeah.
But it's no problem for KJ Lambert. Still sunk that one in the net. 30-7. Goodlow with it up top. It's Cook. Now over to Hunter. Goodlow. Cook couldn't handle the pass. And to carry. Yeah, I mean, you can't do that. And a technical assist for for Trey Alexander for hanging on the rim.
Definitely not a fan of that, but at the same time, you have to abide by those rules. Sometimes situations call for, was it necessary for him to hang on the rim like that? No, it wasn't, but at the same time, I'm not really a big fan of it.
Oh, the hanging on the rim?
Hanging on, yeah.
A little bit too much.
But, you know, sometimes he went up for it, and his momentum carried him swinging. And sometimes I think that as spectators, we think that it's for show.
When in a college game, whenever you have all those media people sitting right by, you know what I mean?
Right.
And if you're hanging on the rim really for safety.
It's for your protection, correct.
Because
right.
you have some guys, especially guards, who are really going so fast at the rim and putting up a dunk.
You don't want anybody to undercut you, but in that situation there was no one there. So I can only assume that it was his momentum pushing him that way.
Exactly. Empty trip from the technical free throws there. But staying with possession is Canton Academy. Down 23 here in the second quarter. Up top, it's Hughes with it. And stolen right back from KJ Sykes. Euro step, wild shot. Not sure what that one was there. Great defense from Chris Hunter. Up top for Alexander. And the three ball taken from Lambert. It's good. This 2-3 defense not working out so far for this Canton Academy team, as they're just a bit too slow getting to the ball handler.
It seems like for Canton on the defensive end, there's nothing really going for him. I mean, CCA is a fast team. If you play man with them, things like that happen.
Not a whole lot of communication either as the Euro step and lay-in for LJ Jones. Just not a lot of communication on, hey, there's a guy behind you or anything like that from this Canton Academy team. And you can just see the light in their eyes just dwindling with every made basket. And still defense not letting up at all for this CCA team. Hunter up top with it. Good low. Now up top to Hughes. And the bad pass will go the other way.
Canton just looks discombobulated. I mean, it's one thing for none of your shots to go in, but it's another thing if you can't get stops on the defensive end.
So important as well not to lose your composure if you're this Canton Academy team. Only 2 fouls for them in the half. Up top, the deep three from Lambert. He cannot miss tonight.
My God, today.
38-7. Wish we had live stats for you. So I want to say that maybe about 4 made threes for KJ Lambert, but nice offense on the other end. Ends up with a Chapcook layup. Penetrating on the inside, kick out to Lambert. He may take a heat check shot here. Step back three from the left mid-range. Oh my goodness. KJ Lambert have a night.
Oh my goodness.
When you're feeling it, you're feeling it. KJ Lambert.
I'm not sure if it's blood or ice in his veins. But the concentration, just to, not only was it a heat check, but for you to do the step back, you have to have balance. You have to be under control for that.
Fell to the floor as well.
Right. That could have been an and one. 41-9, and we're not even halfway through with the second quarter.
The cheers just echoing throughout this entire stadium as CCA having one of their most dominant games of the season. 41-9 over Canton Academy with 4.5 minutes left to go.
And you know, one of the things is, a lot of people don't understand that CCA came into not only this game, but this season for vengeance. You have a lot of things to play for. Last season, their season ended pretty much because of an ineligibility issue, which turned out not to be ineligible, but it was something going on with MSAIS. So that they want that overall championship. They don't want this championship. They don't want the next. They want overall. And by the way they're playing, they're going to be tough. And I think as MSAIS fans or just fans of basketball in this private school in Mississippi industry, we lose sight of CCA because we focus on teams like Hartfield and Jackson Prep and Jackson Academy. And I'm ready to throw that in there as well.
Definitely very excited for that overall tournament, no matter who makes it, held on the campus of Mississippi College. So, of course, both of us are going to be in attendance.
Most definitely.
Ball tipped out of bounds. Will stay the way of Canton Academy. And really, in my opinion, Mississippi High School basketball has really done a good job of hosting and holding a lot of in-season tournaments and invitationals.
Yeah, it's a good way to CCA being one of those teams that are playing against those public schools. Because whether you want to believe it or not, public school is a different vibe of basketball. Different officials, different types. It's a great way to get experience.
Yeah, so important just to increase your variety of teams played and play styles and whatnot. Just ball poked away, almost hits the face of KJ Lambert. But yeah, just so important really just to dip your finger in so many bowls of water and all the teams that you can really face, all the play styles you can see. So,
and not only that, it lets you know how you are against these other teams. Public school teams, if you're competing with them, just imagine what you would do to teams in your conference.
Deep two taken, hits off the front of the backboard. Thought that might be a dead ball, but we'll stay with it. Sykes with it, open three-pointer from LJ Jones. That one no good, as that's the first missed three ball in a while for this CCA team. As Chris Johnson called for the foul, that's his third one, as Jacob Zeet's gonna come back in and substitute for him. Canton Academy with it. 3.5 still to go here before halftime. Cook with it. Poked away, that one goes out of bounds. Just not a whole lot of ball security for this Canton Academy team. Canton's inbound, and still just the defensive pressure from the CCA team's unmatched. So that was Alexander poking it away. Hunter with it, and stolen that time by Sykes. He's on the solo show, lays it in for two. 44-9 CCA.
Just basic running the floor. KJ Sykes does it very well.
Once again swiped away. Who else but KJ Lambert for three. Barely misses. And the foul called on LJ Jones.
And I think if you're Coach Zeitz, if you go into the locker room, you tell your team about the fouls. We got 6 fouls compared to their 3, and we're up by 30 plus, you know. There's no really need for fouls. Let's work on defense. Let's work on shuffling our feet. Let's work on denying passes. Let's do those fundamentals that'll help us later down in the road.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing about having these big leads like this is that you can really hone in on these specific aspects of the game that you might not get to do whenever it's a 2-point, 4-point game.
And just like we were talking about those fundamentals, LJ Jones draws the charge.
Foul called on Chris Hunter for the offensive foul, but you know, another thing that we could see the CCA team do, especially really in the second half, is really get most of the bench out as much as possible, because you do have the championship game tomorrow if they do indeed make it there. Step back, mid-range, no good. That one left a little bit short, and Zeet's going to be called for the foul.
That's not what you want to see if you're CCA. Just continue to do what you were doing. Don't get fancy with it.
Canton actually in the bonus, so they'll go to the free throw line. More specifically, Chap Cook taking the 1-and-1. Substituting in is Aiden Hughes. And for this Canton Academy team, you want to try to get as much rest for your guys as you can, but it's hard to do that when you only have about 9 players on your roster. First one missed, Lambert with the rebound. He's going quickly the other way, and he just blows by every single Canton Academy player. Just steals left and right from the CCA team. 2:10 left to go in the half, as the Warriors lead 46-9. Good low up top with it. They'll give it to Cook, trying to set up the offense. Now up top, 3 taken from Luckett. It's good. Needed bucket there from E.J. Luckett. And in this game, you really forget about, there's a 3-ball taken from L.J. Jones, no good, but you forget about really how much talent that this Canton Academy team also has.
Yeah, it's overshadowed a lot because things just hadn't been going right, but you got to get the ball over just in the nick of time. He gets it over.
But stolen right back. It's KJ Sykes on the fast break. What a pass there. Ends up in the hands of L.J. Jones. Their transition offense might be the best in the state.
It's up there. It is up there. I've seen a lot of good teams in transition this season, but CCAs, they're up there in the numbers with them.
Just their creativeness and their ability to think on the fly.
But that tells you that this team has chemistry.
And stolen right back from KJ Sykes. He gets up there and lays in. 1 minute left to go in this second half, and you can just tell that Canton Academy, just their confidence just dwindling with every made shot.
And you can tell by their body language. Not getting back on defense, but you got to continue to play.
Step back three from Goodlow. Almost banked it in, no good. Offensive board, turnaround jumper. May have been tipped a little at the rim, but nonetheless, CCA coming back the other way. 50-12. Thought about the three there was Alexander. Said they'll hand it off to L.J. Jones, who chalk one up, that one no good. Great rebound there. And balancing act from Burt Goodlow as we approach the final seconds of this opening half.
If I'm Canton, I want to get the final shot of this half.
Tipped out of bounds from Lambert. And a few substitutions in as Jesse Primer back into the ballgame, as well as number 20, John Thomas, the sophomore, also checking in. 11.4 seconds on the clock here in this opening half. 38-point advantage for CCA. I'll give it to Cook in the corner with 7 on the clock. Luckett, it's stolen away though. That's Sykes. Left-handed layup is good. And as the buzzer sounds, it has just been all Clinton Christian. One of the most dominant first halves of basketball that this team has had all season. Your halftime score, Clinton Christian 52, Canton Academy 12. As tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. Once again, Clinton Christian leads 52-12 over Canton Academy. We'll take a halftime break and be right back with you for the final 16 minutes. Welcome back to Clinton Christian Academy as the host Warriors hold a 40-point lead over Canton Academy here as we start the third quarter. Canton going to get the ball to start this second half. It's the second semifinal on the boys' side in the 2023 4A South State Tournament here in the MSAIS. Winner is going to go on to play Christian Collegiate. Loser plays Lamar Christian in the third place game tomorrow. And how about that? Start to the third quarter is the floater from Chris Hunter. But right back the other way, a foul on Burt Goodlow. And the baseline inbound upcoming. And yes, like you said, Braxton, it is a running clock here in the second half. Immediately off the inbound, catch and shoot from who else but KJ Lambert. Was red hot going into the locker room. Red hot coming back out here to start the second half. 55-14 now. Deep three taken, top of the key. Back-to-back triples, this time from E.J. Luckett. Step back three from Kyler Boyd, who's checked into the ball game. That one no good. And rebounded by Canton. Goodlow up top. And a goal here for Canton Academy. Hey, let's just treat it like a 0-0 game right now.
I mean, I think that's all you have to approach it by. I mean, you live to fight another day. You have a game tomorrow.
Yeah, you're not out.
Lamar, you're not out. So there's no need really to get down. This is a South State championship. We're not even talking about state. We're just talking about position. If you can play, then you're going to win.
Obviously, if this was a true winner go home game, then I feel like the attitude would still be much different, but still some fight in this Canton Academy team. Chris Hunter with the strip and score off the inbound pass.
Just taking advantage of the mistakes made by CCA.
55-19 with 6 minutes left to go. Up top, it's Jones with it. Now Zeitz. Penetrating on the right side. Takes Cook and draws the foul on number 34, Chap Cook. To the line for two is Jacob Zeitz. Still a running clock here. First of two off the back iron. On the girls' side of the bracket, Amite School moving on to the finals. And they'll also face Clinton Christian Academy, who got the win later on. And Lamar Christian and Laurel Christian in that third place game. Turnover from Zeitz, and he turns the ball over.
That's what you like to see there from Zeitz, still getting after it. He's going to be one of those players coming off of the bench for Coach Zeitz that has to get some minutes in, especially as we get deeper into these playoffs.
Goodlow taking the three at the top of the key, no good. And that one rebounded by Blue McNeil, who's checked into the ball game. Three ball no good after a few nice and dribble moves. Offensive rebound. And not sure what I saw there. Maybe a push out of bounds on Zeitz. We don't have that good of a position on that. So I believe that's what happened.
But we've got a foul on Chap Cook.
Third one for him in the game. He'll have to take a spot on the bench along with Goodlow. Halfway through this third quarter. It's McNeil up top for CCA. Takes the hop step, finds some space, and just left a little bit to be desired on that shot. Up the court is Canton. Now cross-court pass to Primer for the open three. That one no good. Lambert back the other way, missed opportunity on the layup. And that one should have been a double dribble. Put two hands on the ball. Open three-pointer for Luckett. Once again, no good. Second chance off the mark. Now try number 3. That one is good. Third try is the charm for Chris Hunter.
Gotta love the fight by Hunter there. Shot wasn't going up for any of those players, but just being a little patient, and he gets the 2.
Boyd tried to find a pass down low. Instead, tipped around. We'll stay right here. 56-21 is your score. And Goodlow going to check back in. Boyd to inbound to Lambert, who has had a phenomenal game, especially from the outside shot. He misses that one, though, and Canton Academy going to receive the ball. Only 4 points in this quarter for CCA, if I'm not mistaken. Hughes with it. Canton Academy has certainly led this quarter, or is winning this quarter, I should say. Almost a step back 3, but it's Thomas. Almost double teamed. Instead, they'll hand it down low. Another pass, almost a turnover. Hughes now up top. Some perimeter passing here from the black and gold. They're trying to find their best shot, but great defense from CCA, not allowing that at all. Goodlow, left perimeter, finally finds some space, and the mid-range doesn't hit anything, so we'll go the other way.
Yeah, like as this game has been, nothing has really been going in the direction for the Panthers, but you got to commend them for continuing to play hard. We see a lot of teams that give up, but they said not yet, and then especially it's their bench players that haven't given up. What you would like to see is the starters there on the bench cheering on their team.
Always just got to keep a positive attitude. LJ Jones with it, penetrating on the right side, and instead of foul called on, I believe that's on 13. Burt Goodlow on that foul. Now under a minute here in this third quarter with the running clock. Substitution in for Canton Academy. It's number 1, Sam Martin. Kick out to Jones. That one no good. And the foul on the second chance opportunity from Zeitz. Zeitz steps up to the free throw line. As get ready, because this buzzer's going to go off as he takes the free throw. And they just stopped it at 1.1 second. Zeitz made the free throw, but funny scenario to imagine in your head. Second one no good, and that is how, oh my goodness, look at that half-court heave. But that's how we end the third quarter. A big lead from Clinton Christian Academy, but Canton did win that quarter. 57-21 your score as we head to the fourth quarter. But tonight's game brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. We'll take a quick break and be back with you for the start of the fourth quarter. Start of the fourth quarter here in the final game of the penultimate day of the South State Tournament here at CCA. And immediately for the Warriors, a turnover. So a chance for Canton Academy to keep getting some buckets here in this fourth quarter. They really did have a positive third quarter, even with the deficit. For Canton Academy, tough shot down low. That one no good. Defensive rebound by Zeitz. McNeil up top. Thought about the step-in three. Instead, he'll kick it over to Marcellus Catchings, who's in the ballgame. Boyd up top with it. Now Zeitz. A little bit more of stall ball like we've been seeing, Braxton. Shot taken from Catchings, and that one is drilled from the left wing. 60-21 your score. Up top, Thomas. Now it's Aiden Hughes up top. Tried to get a response three, but that one no good. Back the other way, a little bit of a rush there to get a pass off. So it's going to be a traveling violation. Martin inbound in this one. 6 minutes left to go in the ballgame. 5 fouls in the half for Canton Academy. Still none for CCA. Certainly with, I really just said
announcers,
it. I really just said it. I was, it is a very good feat to not have fouled all throughout that third quarter and very early in the fourth quarter, but man, I'm going to be thinking about that one for a while. It always just seems to happen.
That's definitely one that you should pull back and put on an Instagram story or something of that nature. I just cost him a foul.
Exactly. John Thomas at the free throw line, hoping to get one, and he does. 5.5 to go here on the running clock, fourth quarter. Nice step through, can't convert on the layup. We'll go back the other way. So now 5 fouls to CCA. Excuse me, 5 fouls to Canton Academy, only 1 for CCA. On the left side, it's Thomas. Now the 3-ball taken from Luckett. That one left a bit short. Offensive rebound, though. Second chance.
Another way to follow your shot if you're Luckett. Give your team a chance at another possession, and you got 2 added to the score for the Panthers.
That's what those offensive rebounds can do for you. You can't guarantee a make when you get the offensive rebound. You can almost certainly guarantee another shot. 3-ball no good from CCA. Setting it back up is Hughes. They'll take this one slowly. Luckett now back deep up top for Thomas. Aiden Hughes going to take the deep wing 3. Shot looked a little awkward than what I'm normally accustomed to seeing from. I see his hands wiping his shorts. I want to say that that ball may have slipped out of his hands a little bit on that shot. Number 12, Duke Collins in the game for CCA. So certainly head coach Josh Zeitz getting his starters as much rest as he can. Now midway through this final quarter. Almost a beautiful up and under layup there from McNeil. Boyd with it, smothered on defense, and they'll call the foul on John Thomas. Zeitz up top with it. 35-point lead. Misses the 3 as Zeitz. McNeil with the rebound, but stolen away from Thomas. Luckett now racing back the other way. Working on Zeitz. Dribble moves on him. Euro step up and under layup. That one's no good, but a foul called.
It's a good defense there by Zeitz.
Great defense.
Really don't see that much defense play, especially this late in the game with the score as what we have. But just sticking to those fundamentals. A lot of people like to get away from those fundamentals because it's not really flashy. But fundamentals are the basis. It's the roots to the rest of your game.
You can't have that flashiness without the fundamentals, and that is what really a lot of, I guess, unsuccessful basketball players fail to forget. Luckett hits the first, and he'll hit the second. As now the benches have officially cleared for Canton Academy as sophomore Lane Deddens checks into the ballgame. 2 minutes left to go in this final quarter. Step back three taken for McNeil. That one's far wide, and Deddens gets the defensive board. Thomas racing the other way. Loses the dribble. He stays with it, though. And if you're Coach Nichols for Canton, we'll love to see some of your bench guy come in and get a few points up. Tough shot taken and no good by Sam Martin, but a foul called as this clock continues to run.
Both of these teams that are on the floor right now, both of the players from these teams on the floor right now, got my words out. It's crucial moments for them because not only are they on the floor, but they're getting this playoff experience that they wouldn't get in a tight game. And with that, these are young players. You just named a sophomore. A lot of them are freshmen and sophomore. Next year, this is the tournament that they'll be playing in. It's good to go ahead and get some experience.
So Martin going to get some playoff points as he hits that free throw. McNeil, though, taking it up as we are now the final minute of the day. Zeitz with a pull-up mid-range. That one, no good. Primer racing the other way. Now Hughes, blocking foul called. And Hughes going to go to the line as that more than likely will do it with the running clock. 60-27 is the score. So, of course, both benches played most of the second half, but Canton did win the second half.
Yeah, and I think that's something promising if you're Coach Nichols at Canton Academy. You see that your team, who's really young, I see maybe 3 or 5 sophomores on the team, getting them that experience. Should help.
60-28 the score. Pull up three, just no good from Collins. And as this time expires, Martin going to take the final shot. He smothered the foul call, but this ball game going to be over. Final score here tonight, Clinton Christian in cruise control over Canton Academy, 60-28. We'll take a short break and be right back with you to wrap this one up. Final score here tonight, Clinton Christian 60, Canton Academy 28. Once again, tonight's game brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. So now, Championship Saturday is set. For the girls bracket, the third place game taking place tomorrow at 2 o'clock between Laurel Christian and Lamar Christian. Championship game for the girls right after between Amite School and Clinton Christian. On the guys' side, third place game between Lamar Christian and Canton Academy, and the game we've all been waiting for between Christian Collegiate and Clinton Christian for the guys' championship game. But that will do it for the penultimate day here in Clinton Christian Academy. Once again, I'm Jay Samond, joined alongside Braxton Lewis. We want to thank you for watching our broadcast here on Blue and Gold Sports, and we certainly hope that you tune in tomorrow here from Clinton Christian Academy.